Sorry, I don't know why the mic isn't working. I'm trying to fix it. It is working on the box. The audio box. It's just not coming through, obs. And I don't know why. Sorry for the scuff. Frown. Frown. I tried replugging the box. I will now try removing the input from OBS and re-adding it. My computer does not like my mic today. I don't want to reboot OBS and everything because YouTube is punk. Let me check if the mic works on other applications. It is not working with other applications. Let me fully restart my audio box.
Okay. But you can hear me? Yo! Ah! Hi. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my gosh. I have no idea what happened. Everything was working before stream. What do you mean? Yay, happy birthday. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hi. Oh my gosh. Oh my heckin' goodness, yo. That was a the blood. What do you mean the blood sacrifices? What were you sacrificing? Wait. Oh gosh, I was ready to crash out. If that didn't work, I'd probably try a few more things and then just crash out. And then we'd have had a TCS stream or something. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Hi. Hello. Good morning. Proceeds to crack open a cold one. Exactly. The best way to celebrate. It takes a little while for the audio box to fully... It's really weird because I tried unplugging and replugging things from it. But I guess the actual like thing itself just really needed a proper turn off, turn on, like soft reset. No, thank you so much everyone for all the help. I was seeing it all in chat, like everyone suggesting all the different things. It was really sweet. I really appreciate it. And thank you for still being here despite my scoff. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are, because time zones are my enemy, and so is apparently the computer. So, yeah, TTS LAS stream. It would have been the Goose's stream, because wait, is it working? If I talk through this, oh, you can't even see the goose mouth. Test. No, goose mouth is currently set to my mouth, so I could have changed it though. I could have changed it and then it would have just been a goose talking only stream, which would have been interesting. Yeah, there's like an actual like so I have the Rodecaster Duo and it has its own standalone software and program. Like it's got its own little like screen and everything where like it runs individually, like separate to the computer. So I think that just maybe needed resetting because I haven't let it rest for a long time. Yeah. I would have just been like this. This would have been the whole stream. Whoa. Of just me typing intensely. I guess would have become the stream. The thing is, yes, the mouth opens and closes, but like, there's not much emotion. It's literally blank face, occasional blink. Like, yeah. And with TTS, there would be like no hacking emotion coming through. I would have to learn how to be very much more articulate with, and better and colorful with my words. Which, as you can tell by my general vocabulary, is not very good. I should be like this, actually. I mean, is it really a goose stream if you don't get the butt? Right? I mean, I had it like this, because if we go too far, like, then we cover Twitch chat. I don't know if you guys want Twitch chat covered. Probably not. No. Also, you punks, what is all of this that you guys sent? Chotomate. Wait a second. Prospectors, arigato for the sub at tier 1. Thank you. Happy 18 months. Thank you. And Zach, arigato for the 5 months of Prime. Thank you. I like how YouTube are like, nah, cover up Twitch, it's fine. It's okay, Twitch. YouTube will get used to you guys. I feel like the dynamic, it gives the vibe of like, because obviously I was YouTube first, so it's like another like you know when like a sibling was an only child and then gets another sibling and is like, how dare you exist, other child. and then because it's like the younger child, it gets like spoiled because like Twitch has all the like extra fun things that YouTube doesn't provide, like the animated emotes and whatnot. Like it's that kind of vibe. And then you just end up bullying each other with a heckin' YouTube Twitch sibling dynamic. Yeah. It's like introducing a second cat. Oh, I had a dream about a cat actually. I had a dream I was supposed to board a plane to Japan, but I was running really late because I decided that I found this like cat on the street and was like, I'm gonna take this with me, but I had to walk really slowly with it, and yeah, and then I was like slowly walking to the plane like, no, they must wait for me and this cat. And then I woke up like, yeah, no, I put the cat priority first apparently. Who would the middle child be past Twitter Spaces? Oh, Twitter Spaces, the heckin'... I would use some more. If they had like an actual proper chat functionality to it, you know? Because like, so for those that are thankfully not on Twitter, it's like the Twitter space, you just leave comments. So it's kind of hard to like figure out who wrote what when. Twitter does have streaming. I don't even know how it works. Like, so when people stream with on Twitter with a video, is there an actual chat? Or is it like Twitter Spaces where you just leave comments and then the streamer just has to like kind of vaguely guess when someone wrote something and hope that it's in context to what they're chatting about right there and then? There's a chat, okay. Do you want me to stream on Twitter? Would you guys want another child? Yeah. Streaming on TikTok looks kind of scary, I'll be honest. No. I've seen people stream on Twitter, but like more of like a, hey, I'm streaming. Like, you know, like, look. You know? It's more like a extra notification. You know? Facebook still exists. What? Facebook Live still exists? Really? I'm surprised. Does Facebook Gaming still... I don't even know. That place scares me. Yeah. Yeah, Twitter Spaces are good for the on-the-go stuff. That's why I need to get more used to it for when I'm, quote, on the go. It's just... It feels extra tedious to set up. Not Instagram. Instagram is not... I don't like Instagram. I don't think it should... Yo, my, okay, so my latest short, the one, like, it's weird. It didn't do so well on YouTube, but it did really well on TikTok. And, it went past its, like, intended audience on TikTok and sort of reached, like, people that don't know what VTubers are. And I was looking for it, and I can tell that, like, I've definitely gotten stronger mentally as a person, because, like, there were, like, definitely, like, quote, mean comments, but, like, I didn't consider them mean. Like, because, like, technically some of them were a compliment in a way, because it was like, oh my god, these are grown-ass women. And I'm like, women? Plural? You you think I'm more than one person? Ah! It's literally like, oh, that's nice. I'm like, that means you've been successfully bamboozled if you think I'm a whole group of women. I'm just one. Like, yeah, actually, Actually wild. And then there was like one that was like, again, like most of these comments like that were hidden were just, they didn't make any sense. Because I was like, I don't think they've put in enough critical thinking to really create these comments. But one of them was like, what'd you call it? It was like, oh my god, there's always a woman that does like a fake deep voice and like a fake upper voice and no in between. And I'm like, there's literally in between. Like, you can watch the video. Like, this voice right now is literally the in between. Like, what do you want about me? Like, are you just complaining about those two? Because they're both me. Like, it didn't make any sense to me. I was like, I'm doing 5 different voices. No, how many voices am I doing in that one? I'm doing my voice, Eleanor, Elfie, Alicia. Yeah, I'm doing 5 different voices in that video. So I'm like, what are you on about? Like, why? Like, are you just like? Because then I'm like, to make that comment, you'd have had to assume these were 5 different women, and you're complaining about 2 of them, because you're completely ignoring the quote in between voices that are there anyway. So I was like, again, I think that's a compliment. Like, the thing, yeah, like, it doesn't even, I don't even. And then like one was like complaining about like that they'd like watched the whole thing and that they were like sickened by like the fact that I did a child voice. And I'm like, who do you think like voice acts kids? Like, would you rather we just get real kids to go voice act for every child ever? Like, I'm confused. Like, what do you want me? Like, how do you think this works? This is voice acting. Like, it was like, actually, it's really disgusting that you're doing like a high-pitched voice and presenting a child. And I'm like, you've never watched any form of cartoon in your life? Like, hello? And sometimes people just have high-pitched voices. Dude's like, no, disgusting. Actually, I think child labor would be better. Like, I don't understand the like thinking put behind it. Like, when they watch something like The Simpsons or something, do they just assume like Bart and Lisa are actual like 8-year-olds? Like, I don't understand. Like, like not any cartoons in their entire life, but like as a kid. Yeah, like most like boys will be voiced by women to get that like higher pitch, right? You're out here, Bart Mason. Like, I'm assuming they're thinking, yeah, Ash Ketchum was actually an unpaid 10-year-old child the whole time, guys. Like, it's actually like I was reading it and I was just really confused. I was like, are we this desperate to hate that we don't even want to put like one brain cell into this thought process? Like, I'm usually one for like benefit of the doubt, trying like I said, I'm very open to hearing other people's opinions. You know, I enjoy hearing other people's opinions. I like having intellectual discussions with people to get new perspectives on things in life. I think that's really healthy. It's definitely the way to be. It's always to be very open to criticism, to improve my content, etc., etc. But, dude, what are these comments? What are they? Also, Mion, my love, how well did you have a good little debut last night? Did you? I was in bed watching you from my phone. But yeah, very interesting. Very interesting when your videos on TikTok go beyond the intended audience. I find it almost fascinating in a way. But what's really nice is that there are a lot of people with brain cells being like, what are are you on about? Like, God forbid a girl have fun or create content or voice act or have some form of whimsy in her life. Like, oh dear. But yeah, like that gave me hope again because like TikTok like tries to hold back some comments, but obviously some still get through. So yeah, I thought it was fascinating. And it makes it kind of like, it made me feel a little sad for the people that were so hateful, because it seemed like they were very desperate to hate and have any excuse to hate. And I'm like, yo, there are like people dying out there. There are much like better villains than me, I'll be honest. Like, if you want to fulfill your own sense of justice and, I don't know, be so desperate to be angry at someone, I don't know. I don't know if like it's you know, I'm the best target. Why am I speaking like it's a National Geographic documentation? As in like my general voice, or like the context of my words, or because like if it's my voice, that's the British. I'll never understand why people choose to hate on random people that aren't hurting anyone. Exactly, because it's like you're not even fulfilling any form of justice. Like, it's just for attention. Is it like a small child? Oh dear, oh dear. What do you mean by fake British? What does that mean? Like, I don't even know. How does one become... Oh dear, should we do a full stream talking in this kind of voice? Would that be much more preferable for your taste as to what really defines a true British person? And here we see a common TikTok user in the wild. Like, I don't know what you want, mate. I don't know. I got like years, many years of experience of being British. I don't know if I'm qualified for the job just yet of being British, but surely I've got enough experience living in this country and being raised here. Oh, you're British, name every colony. A fun fact, growing up in England, we never got taught anything. It was not in the curriculum, okay, about the British Empire, about any form of colonization. All of that is not in our, like, mandatory curriculum for when you go through basic education. Like, the majority of people that I know I went to school with did not know of the British Empire. So actually wild. We just kind of like whoom over that. I wish I was joking. Like, there'll be people that I'll speak to and they'll be like, the British Empire? I'm like, yeah, when we had the British Empire. And they're like, the what? I'm like, oh, that's interesting. No, most of our history, we do have history lessons, obviously. We still have history, but we have our history lessons are more focused on, let's see, World War II. So we do a lot on World War II in our history classes. We do a lot on like random battles in England, like the Battle of Hastings. Yay! And castles and moats. Like we don't get taught about like what the Commonwealth is or anything. Like I had to teach myself all that. Oh yeah, Henry VIII. Very heavily taught about Henry VIII. We were taught a bit about America. We get taught about some stuff, and we get taught a lot around. I mean, maybe it's me, and the fact I went to a Catholic school. We did focus on a lot of like Protestant v Catholics kind of thing. We focused a lot on those. We focused a lot on like the Spanish as well. Oh gosh, we're digging through the archives. And I went to a Catholic school, so I could see why we really focused on it. Yeah, no, a lot of it was very much like, here's why England is great. We're an island, so we have a very strong navy, blah, 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 blah. And castles, yippee. About Scotland? No, we don't get taught anything about Scotland. I get taught that it's like windy and cold and kind of rainy. Yeah. I don't actually think we don't really. We did a lot on the Black Plague, like the bubonic, oh my god, bubonic plague. Yeah, we did a lot on that. Boob. No, we didn't do much on the history of boobs, Gomen. Also, Malik Daniv, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Oh, we zoom in. Wait, it's because I don't click off. I need to click here. On the subject of people being dismissive of things, my father was once dismissive of anime, which is weird because he loves normal cartoons, and it all changed one day when he called me into a TV room which he resided in because some anime was running, and I had no idea what we were going into. By the end of it, father had been taught better. The anime in question, Grave of the Fireflies, nothing like some trauma therapy to adjust the attitude. Yo, I still need to watch that. If anyone wants to have like a really, really sad Discord night with me, that is on our list of things to watch. Because I've never seen it. I've heard it's very sad. I've heard it's one that you just want to watch once and can get hurt, and then yeah. So we could if people can handle it. We can bring tissues and popcorn. Mostly tissues. You know, like if we really feel like feeling sometimes. Yeah. You didn't cry at Bambi? Yo, can confirm I cried at Bambi while hula hooping. And then my mother wandered in. And very confused. Brilliant scene for my mother to walk into. It's because I forgot Bambi was sad, okay? As a kid, like as a younger kid. Like I know I'd watched it once before, and then in my brain I was like, yeah, it's that film with the cute deer. Like I love that film. And then like, I must have been like 7 or 8 when I watched it again. And like, I'm really good at hula hooping. And I just wanted to hula hoop. But then I was getting really bored while hula hooping. So I was like, why don't I just hula hoop while watching TV at the same time? And then Bambi was on, so I was like, I'm just gonna watch Bambi. And oh my god, the utter like shock my little 7-year-old brain had of, oh my god, wait, this is a sad film. But I'm not gonna stop hula hooping. Nothing. The hula hoop does not stop even if the movie gets sad, okay? Okay. Nothing. We are filled with determination, okay? I had a goal in mind. I was like, I don't care if this is emotional. I said I wanted to hula hoop for like an hour. I'm gonna hula hoop for like an hour. I wonder if it was like a bet with my brother or something. I can't remember why I was so dedicated. I think I'll have to ask my brother or something. Because like, I can imagine it being something dumb like, I bet you can't hula hoop for this long. And me being like, bet. Because like, why else would I be so determined to keep hula hooping? Like, why? Is there something wrong with me? No, I'm normal. It's everyone else that's not hula hooping that's not okay. I have a brother. I have 2 brothers. I have an older brother and I have a younger brother. Yeah. I am a middle child. Can you tell? Please don't forget me, please. I think about it, I say please don't forget me a lot. Like a lot. Now I'm thinking, yeah, no, I can see, yeah, you guys could probably tell actually. I take like one day off and I'm like, please don't forget me. Please don't forget me. Please don't forget me. Please don't forget me. Oh, yeah, just an innate fear of mine. Not without reason though, okay? Like, what is it? Like my first day of school, my first day of secondary school, okay? So for the first day, my mother organized with, it was my older brother's friend's mother that was gonna do like, was gonna like drive us there and drive us back as like a special thing. And then I got forgotten on the way back. And then school finished and I was just stood there like, hey, how do I get home? Yeah, no, they left without me. I got forgotten. I was so scared. I was so hecking scared. So yeah. It is, I didn't get home alone. Honestly, they would have, if they could have. Oh, the VTuber business is cutthroat. If I don't stream daily, you get forgotten. Oh, but you guys also forced me to take days off. どうしよう。どうしよう。Watching the gaming channel. I had no Hulu with me. Honestly, I was actually like, was it? On the first day of school, at lunchtime, I got hit very, very hard in the face by a football. So my face, like the entire like side of one half of my face was really like red and swollen from being hit. I missed the whole of lunchtime and spent the rest of the day in the medical room. So yeah, no, it was a pretty unfortunate first day, I'll be honest. Yeah. The stray footballs at school. Honestly, I'm terrified of balls, guys. Any sort of sport that involves a ball, I'm terrified. The amount of times I've been hit in the face with a ball is too many times. I swear, most, like, I don't know, majority of the time I've gone past any kind of, like, sport with a ball, it's hit me in the face. Like, basketball, netball, rounders, football, dodgeball, obviously. Tennis. Luckily, I've stayed far away from cricket. Rugby. Yeah. Have you guys ever held a cricket ball before? Like, surprisingly, cricket balls are like heavy. Wait, let me look up the weight of a cricket ball, because like a cricket ball is kind of insane. Like they're really hard, right? They're heavy and they're hard. Like I don't understand. Like a ball for cricket. Like cricket, the thing with like the little wicket and the very flat bat, and you trying to think. England really likes cricket. Australia really likes cricket. India, I'm trying to, I don't know. I don't think it's very popular in America though. Cricket ball weight. So a cricket ball weighs between 150, wait. Is that heavy? That's not heavy. Wait, no, is it? What's the average weight of a ball? Wait. I just realized I don't know the weight of anything. Okay, so okay, it's about 3 times. It's about 3 times ish, a bit under the 3 times the weight of a tennis ball. So yeah, that's, but like obviously like not soft, not bouncy. Well, You can bounce a cricket ball, but very painfully. Yeah. Yeah. It's wait, they call it baseball for the poor? What? I guess it's more hard than heavy. I guess. I always thought they were pretty heavy. I guess they're more hard. It's just because it's a solid hacking ball. I don't know how to... Or maybe it's because I only remember holding it as a kid. I've not held one since. I don't go near balls. Like, it's because they're just hard. It's because they're hard. Yeah, I remember it being heavier. Did they lighten it? Like, I don't know. We also didn't really have baseball in England. Like, growing up, we had rounders, which is very similar to baseball. It's just different. I don't know the exact differences. Yanni! Arigato for the raid. Welcome on in. Hi, raiders. Hello. Look at all those hearts. Hi. Hello. What were you guys up to? I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hello. My name is Elias Stellaria. I am a British VTuber. Tuba. Yeah. And I'm a goose. And if you need to go eat or sleep or rest or eat or rest or hydrate some more, don't overhydrate because technically you can die from that. Please do, because taking care of yourself is the most important thing. The tuba. You know what? The tuba is like the one brass instrument I've not played. I played a lot of brass instruments, so I'm just gonna open up my window because it's kind of like... It's actually, I think my fever's gone down. Wah! Yeah, like I've played trombone. Oh, my window is open. Okay. Well, yeah. I've, what'd you call it? Yeah. I played a lot of brass instruments because for some reason the schools I went to had a lot of free brass instrument lessons. And it was one thing my father was really cool with because he used to play trumpet. But yeah, for those that are new, I am a French horn player. I've played, I originally started with trombone, then my arms were too short because I was really small. And yeah, I think, 大丈夫ですか? 大丈夫? 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 大丈夫ですか? The message understood. The message is received. You do not need to repeat the message. 大丈夫? I understand the rate. ちょっと待って。ありがとう、ほんかちゃん。ごめんね。You're getting, it's just kind of, you gotta give a little bit of room for the rest of Twitch chat to breathe. The message is really cute though. It's got cute little hearts and everything. It's just filling up a bit. I was like, it's okay. 大丈夫。No, 本当に大丈夫。Message received. Why no raid anymore? Because you've reached the destination. It's like a train going choo-choo. And then it reaches its stop, but it's still like choo-chooing. Yeah. Think of it as like choo-choo. Because it only does that when it kind of moves, and then it does it when it arrives, but it doesn't keep doing it. Because like if you're at like a train station and it just kept chewing, you'd be confused. We've gone off the rails. No, get that train back on the track. Onegaishimasu. Yeah. I have played the euphonium. So yeah, I went from trombone to euphonium because they're basically like very similar. The length of the tube is actually identical, I believe. It's also known as the baritone, and yeah, it's just more rounded up. And then from there, it was still then because originally I did want to play the trumpet because that's what my dad played. So the cornet became available, so then I moved to the cornet, and then eventually the trumpet became available. And then they were really desperate for French horn players, so then I ended up learning French horn, not just because they were desperate and that they offered me free lessons, but also because at the time, I haven't checked if it's still true, apparently the French horn is like it was in the Guinness World Record book as the most difficult instrument to play. And I love challenges, so I was like, I want to play the most difficult instrument in the world. Yeah, woodwind would have been nice, but unfortunately, when you play brass instruments, you really should avoid woodwind instruments. It's to do with the mouth shape requirements. It's like not very good practice to go from brass to woodwind. Not impossible, it's just not very advised because you'll get into weird habits. You know, it's like it's more efficient to put all your skill points into one. But yeah, so I was a French horn player for most of my time at school. I did grades with it, and I was also in orchestra as unfortunately, much against my own will, ended up first chair French horn. I didn't want to because then they know when you mess up more so, like you put your points into luck and charisma. Yo, Jane, how do I do that? I should have done that. I put mine into French horn. I mean, I do like the challenge. I think it's just my stubbornness against life, you know? Like if I'm really bad at something, you know, I want to become good at it. Because like, even though growing up there were things that I could pick up really easily, like as you know, I'm very academically orientated. Like I pick up science very easily. I can pick up maths easily, that kind of thing. If there were things that I sucked at, I was like, I need to get better at that. Yeah, so that's why I forced myself to do music, drama, like things that like people wouldn't expect me to take, because I'm like, no, I'm gonna be a hecking punk and try. It is very mentally draining, for real, but I had to learn. It was for my own good. As opposed to short-term academic success, I was like, we gotta go for long-term integrated into society kind of choices. And me being the mute, shy child that I was, it was like, I need to learn how to break free of my own fears. And yeah, drama definitely helped. Just, you know, it's like exposure therapy, is that what it's called? Where you just force yourself to do it. Babe Dreamer, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. So you picked up the French horn, not because there was too much sax and violins. I don't understand. Dude, the saxophone was so popular. It was insane. But the saxophone is woodwind, so I couldn't have played that anyway, even if I wanted to. I have sex and violence. Thank you. Sorry, I don't have sex and violence on the mind. I only have French horn. And maths and science. Yippee! Oh. No, my nan used to get so upset though. She'd always be like, she always assumed the French horn was like a very manly instrument. So she would be like, Why can't you play something more ladylike? Why couldn't you play the flute or the violin? Obviously, my nan's very old. She has very old opinions about lots of things. I was like, no, but the French horn sounds so cool and majestic, yo. And I suck at flute and I suck at violin. Like, yeah, no, my family, unfortunately, I did grow up around I'd say my family had very strong traditional gender role ideals. Oh my gosh. Like, Sorry. I'm actually drinking energy drink this morning. Yippee! Let's hecking go. Piano would have been wonderful, but the only reason I didn't learn piano was because it was too expensive. Like when it came to like the brass instruments, I was very fortunate because I was able to get those lessons for free. I was able to get like the actual instrument for free, like all of that. But like I was taken to one piano lesson when I was really little. It was just like one of those like free trial kind of ones, and so I understand the basics of piano. I understand how to, like, I can read I'm pretty good at music theory. I say good, like I'm not good, I'm fucking awful, but I force myself to understand, you know, music theory. Like when you do the ABRSM exams for French horn, there's a certain level of theory you have to understand. You have to be able to recognize like time signatures. You have to be able to what's it called when you just like read something for the first time and you have to play and read it for the first time. Like part of the exam was like they would give you a piece of music, sight read, that's it, thank you. Yeah, so like sight reading, describing the music with the terms like that they use in music, you know, like starts off with a crescendo and it's played staccato and then it goes to piano, like that kind of thing. Like you have to do all of that within the exam for French horn. Like it's not just performance. You have to. Isn't all reading sight reading? Yeah, but without seeing it before. So surprise. So they should call it surprise reading. The thing is, I suck at music theory. The circle of fifths can go in the hecking bin. I hate it. Like we had like this, like there were so many parts of like I did music in secondary school as a GCSE, and things I struggled with included circle of fifths and just general like transcribing music. There was the part of the exam where you had to sort of figure out how many tones were in between like each note. So they would be like dun 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 dun, and you'd have to like figure out how many like tones or semitones were in between. I sucked at that. I hecking sucked at that. I am so bad. My tones, like, oh, the intervals, I really could not do. Ew. What else did I suck at? Oh my gosh. There was a part of the exam where you had to like, the instruments? They would play like a violin and then a viola and then ask you which one it was. And then they would play a trumpet and a cornet and ask you which one it was. They would then play like a lot of instruments that were similar enough that you can mix them up, but you'd have to write down which one it was. So not just understanding intervals, but understanding different timbres. Yeah, it was... I was not good at this. The part I really enjoyed was the composing part, because there was a part where you had to like make your own music, and I loved that part. That part was really fun. Yeah. Dude, I could not play a triangle. Okay, I have no rhythm. I have the saddest rhythm ever. My goodness, like... Yeah. Yeah, the chords, yeah. You had to... what's the word? The thing at the end, like the final chord change, the final chord progression at the end of a song. Like at the end, it had like a name, and then you had to like specify which name it was. Is it the cadence? Is it cadence identification? Like, it's not. Yeah, I think cadence. The cadence, right? We had to do that as well. You were a percussionist? I'm so jealous. The percussionists looked like they were having so much fun. Yeah, no, and then there's, yeah, identifying like key signatures, which is fine. I don't miss any of that. I really sucked at all of that. Like, I could have just taken the easier. I still did all my sciences and everything. I still did like biology, chemistry, physics, all of that. Like, luckily my school was very much like, you can just do all of it. But it would have been much easier if I didn't do music. It's so much easier if I just didn't. But you know what? Gotta challenge myself. I can't just do things that are easy. Like, I remember the advice I was given when I had to choose like which extra GCSEs I wanted to do, and I was told don't just pick things you're good at in life. Pick things like that you want to do, even if you're not good at it. Like, you know, don't feel restricted just by your base stats, I guess. Like, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's terrible advice, because otherwise I wouldn't be who I am today. I would still be a very mute, shy person that wouldn't be able to speak to anybody, you know? Like, I could have picked what I was good at. I mean, I still did in a way, like, but right now my choice is being a VTuber, and what I do right now every day as my full time is definitely not the thing that I'm like right now. I'd have just been doing that PhD in maths otherwise. If I was just like, if I always just stayed in my comfort zone, if I stayed fully in my comfort zone, I mean, not great for your grades. Yeah, but the grades, do they really matter that much throughout the entirety of your life? Like, I still had good grades, but maybe I'm stubborn and I'm still like, you know, I'll just pick the things I'm worse at and still get the good grades. Just have a lot of suffering and difficulty in between, but I'll still heck do it. Like, do you guys care what my grades were in school? Like, back then when I was in school, you get given this like really closed view that they are the most important thing in life. And it wasn't until I literally got out of, no, it was after my bachelor's I realized I gotta stop putting so much pressure on myself. You know, like, I feel like I lost a lot of moments in life from just being overwhelming myself with the pressure of trying to do well in school, because that's just how I was raised. Like, not my permanent record. Not my permanent record. Ooh. Oh no. Not that. Anything but that. Do I even have that? Do we even have permanent? I assume we have some sort of record in school in England, question mark, maybe. My first employer might get, you know what I figured out? Most hecking applicants lie. Okay? The people I worked with, they hecking lied. I worked so hard for school. And these punks just roll up to these office jobs being like, yeah, I definitely have at least a B in maths. And I'm like, no, you don't. You can't even do 12 plus 12 on a calculator, you liar. Like, there's no way. There's no hecking way. Like, they ain't checking or validating or running through any of that. They're a bunch of hecking, lying punks. And the saddest part was the amount of times when I've worked like IRL jobs, and there was like we were trying to fill in a position for someone that had left, and there were 2 applicants to choose from. And funnily enough, one of them was this punk that couldn't do 12 plus 12 of a calculator, okay? The other girl, I wish they went for the other girl literally had a master's degree, and she was smart, and she was kind, and she was lovely. But you know why she didn't get it over Miss barely got through school? Because the manager cared more about their personality than any of the academic achievements between these 2. That was hecking. How do you fail basic addition with a calculator? You tell me. You tell me how one gets 12 plus 12 and tells me it's like 25.68, and then I tell them they're wrong, and then they tell me no, they're right because they're older than me and that they're a mom and that they use the calculator. And that they won't listen to me because I'm younger than them. Like, you tell me. She was so difficult to work with. Could you tell I'm still not over it? Like, she'd be like, what do you know? You've never raised a child. And I'm like, a child? What is that got to do with 12 plus 12? Oh, I had to clean up so many of her mistakes. Oh god. Oh god. And yeah, she was like at least a decade older than me. Probably more. But yeah. For me, I think that's one of the reasons why as I then got older, it was like, even if someone is younger than you, one should always be open-minded to the idea that they can still be, you know, like, they can still know more. Like, you know, age is not a reflection of intelligence. Like, yes, you may have more experiences in life, but some people live very chill lives. Some people might have more experience as they're young, like if they're younger, you know? Guys, we gotta stop saying age is just a number. We gotta put context in that. We gotta put context in that, guys. Don't say that. Please make sure there's very clear context for anyone that comes in that's new. Onegaishimasu. I don't want them wandering in and being like, oh, what's going on in this stream? Oh, age is just a number. Oh. Oh. No, Chelanoa, arigatou for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Age is just a number. No, it's I'm not talking about that. Oh. Oh my gosh. Like, the amount of years in relevant expertise is what is a decider, as well as the relevant competencies tested. Exactly. Prison is just a place. No, please don't go to prison. No crimes. I beg thee. Hi, welcome on in. Remember today's wisdom. Age is a number, not just a number. It's a number. And we gotta think of context. Oh no. It's just a random person passing by. No. Bleach is just a drink is wild. No. Anything. You can drink or eat anything if you try hard enough. Just some of it is just, you know, one time. Go to prison for the free healthcare. We have I'm English. I don't have to go to prison for the free healthcare. I just have to go sit in like a room for like, I don't know, 8 hours, and then I can get the healthcare. Like, obviously. I've spent way too much of my life in A&E, just sat there waiting. I mean, people do eat fire. Yeah, the good old triage system. So we have A&E, which is accident and emergency. So if you have any issues and you have to call the ambulance, you go to the hospital, and then you go to A&E, and then you sit there all night in their triage system, because unless you're literally dead, you don't get seen first, and then you just have to wait. And you just have to wait, and then you just have to wait. And 8 hours is probably the average I've had to wait there. I'll be honest, it's not for me though, luckily, but it's whenever my family has had to go to it. Like, it's a whole day in your section of the UK, you've been waiting up for 32 hours. Don't they just send you home at that point? If it's like longer than the night, usually they're just like, okay, you can go home and then come back. Like, no, you just get forced to sit. The thing is, it's such a fascinating place, guys. Like, circling back to the whole, like, the way I describe things in sort of a National Geographic manner, but the absolute wilderness that is A&E in the city at a hospital on a Friday or Saturday night is absolutely fascinating. Like, it's usually filled with drunks, and it's just a mess. Usually, like, so when I've been, they also have, like, police officers, like, stationed there, and yeah, it's kind of, it's just like, it's kind of fascinating to witness. Yeah, you just, what is it? Like, one thing, I felt so bad for the doctors. There was, like, this one guy who was very drunk, broke his arm, and then, like, he was literally like, help, it hurts. And they're like, okay, we just need to have a look. Don't touch, it hurts. And it's like, we can't help you. We can't help you unless you let us, like, touch. No touch, only fix. And it's like, dude, what are you? Like, a dog that wants to play fetch without giving the ball? Like, sir, what do you mean fix my arm without touching it? What, like, oh, like, you can go home and come back. Can't have you dying in the hospital. Yeah. Should have just used the force or magic or something. Like, I don't know, but I felt so bad for the doctors and stuff that had to deal with that kind of thing. Yeah, no, drunk patients scare me. They look like the most difficult ones, like, cause yeah, they put themselves in that position, which is the saddest part. But yeah, well, you know what England's like. We have a lot of that. Which is yeah. Drunk patients are normal in Scotland. Yeah, they're normal in England as well. Oh no. You've had an appointment over some quite important medical stuff be delayed by 4 years? Are you okay? You're gonna be okay? Have you had your important medical stuff yet? Like, that is such a mood though. Like, I've had in my family a lot of times where there'll be like an important procedure and they'll be like, yeah, no, sorry, oopsies, cancelled. You can have the next one in like 6 months or 1 year or longer. Like, and then you just have to like cope, which is actually really hecking sad. But the administration side, I've heard, is absolutely awful. Like, yeah, if you need dentist is, wait, if you need non-urgent dentist appointment from public, we don't have public dental, I think all dental is, wait, I think all dental is private. It's free up until the age of something or something, but they're all run by, wait, dental free age England. Yeah. Oh, so we do have public dental in a way, NHS dental treatment, but it's only for those under 18. Oh, and apparently pregnant women and those who've had a baby in the past 12 months are also entitled to free NHS dental treatment. Wait a second. I didn't know there was this special heckin' hack to get free dental. Why do the pregnant women have free dental? Hold up. Wait a second. Just this one little pregnancy hack. Oh, and then it's under 19 if you're in full-time education. Wait, what? When did... Huh? Huh? Oh, and then there's like other things you can get, like pension credit, universal credit, like that kind of stuff that you can get free dental. But Chotto mate, time to get pregnant for the free dental. That is a wild way. But like, yeah, no, wait. Yeah, you want free dental? Just get pregnant, 5head. Easy. Jelanoa, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Gotta get pregnant for free dental, Elliot. I got no problem with my teeth though, so we're good. Yeah, no, if I get a really, if ever I have problems with my teeth and it's really expensive, guys, I'm gonna need some volunteers. I'm messing. Oh gosh. No. Jodan desu yo, Jodan. Oh gosh, it's a joke. No. Let's see. Lovendog, arigato. Thank you, Ellie, for yesterday. No, I hope you okie dokies. And Lovendog, arigato. Also, happy birthday, Ellie. It's not my birthday. No. It's not. Why are there a bunch of birthday messages? Wait. Arigato. Happy birthday, Ellie. It is today after all. No. Arigato. Happy 22 months. Thank you. Oh my god, a free super happy birthday. What happened while I was muted? Like, wait. My lewd art tag should be changed to hashtag free dental. I mean, I've never heard of that before. It sounds really weird. Hey, want free dental? Wink, nudge. That is a wild hacking line. Imagine you're trying to hit on someone like that. Oh my gosh, don't use that as a pickup line. Hey girl, Netflix and dental. Oh gosh. ちょっと待って。Peppa, ありがとう for the 12 months in tier 1. Thank you. Hey girl, you floss, you don't? Well, it sounds like you're gonna need dental in the future, and have I got the solution for you to save you money? Would free dental interest you? I don't think people are that desperate for dental. I think you'd have to be really hecking desperate for dental to use this method, guys. Yeah, no dental. Guys, fun fact. My entire life, I've had like dental checkups and stuff. I've never had any issues with my teeth. I know I'm jinxing it really hard. But yeah, like despite the fact that I straight up just eat sugar on its own, apparently I've never, like, it's just always been good. Like, no cavity, no braces, no nothing. I've been blessed by some weird tough god. Like when I say I used to just eat sugar, I mean I used to go downstairs to the kitchen and steal a box of sugar, a spoon, and a glass of water, and it'd be icing sugar, and then I would just like eat the entire box of sugar by turning it into like tiny spoonfuls of icing. And then when there was no sugar, I would then go to the kitchen and steal the golden syrup, and then just have like a spoonful, and then another spoonful, and then another spoonful, and then just eat the entire tin. Like, am I a bee? Yo, you like jazz? I mean, it's really yummy. Like, I've never got just pure syrup. Yeah, just pure golden syrup. It tastes really good. Honestly, I could 100% eat another tin, to be honest. I think it tastes really good. Like, it's really yummy. I have a guardian dental angel. Why does that sound kind of scary? But yeah, no, my parents would try and hide the sugar, the golden syrup. Just, yeah, no. The thing is, I was a very, what's it called? Annoying kid. Like, even if it was like on top of the fridge, I would Spider-Man parkour my way up to the top as a small child and be like, bet, like, I will go get it. Is it the same with my brothers? No. I think both my brothers have had cavities and stuff. Yeah, no, they've both had like lots of things. Although none of us in the family ever needed braces. Like, yeah. Hey, I have a question. Yo, hit me. Cause goodness knows what this stream is. I went into this blind. Yay. Make funny drawings of my parents frantically trying to hide the sugar. For real, like, where were they gonna hide it? I don't know where they could hide it. No, it wasn't even raw sugar. It was straight up as processed as it gets. I definitely have some sort of addiction. But you know what? I'm like, yo, parents, I could be addicted to like so much worse. But you got a child addicted to anime and sugar. Like, I could be addicted to drugs or something outside. I don't know. Violence. But you got me. Like, it's not that bad. Like, for real, the amount of times my parents would like complain, oh, you're just stuck inside playing video games, and it's like, is that a problem? Like, I feel like there's much worse issues to have with your child than playing video games inside, nice and safe. Like, would you rather I go be on the streets with the much cooler kids that are making fun of me? Like, yeah. Should I go to bed? It's 5:26 in the morning with zero sleep. Time is a social construct. You do as you wish with your sleeping pattern. Yeah, you do you. If you want to sleep, sleep. If you don't want to sleep, yeah. If it's you haven't slept in 5 days, I don't know if that's possible. Wait, how long can you go without sleeping until you die? How long can you go without sleeping before you die? Let's see. No, wait, this isn't a challenge. The longest is about 11 days, but going without sleep for 3 days or longer is very dangerous. So, yeah. We don't want to go... Yeah, the gruesome experiments, let's not do that. It can be very detrimental to you to not sleep. Slower reaction time. Think of your gaming skills, guys. Sleep to improve that. Changes in mood. Physical, high risk of physical illness, worsened mental health symptoms. Patchy memory, decline in energy and motivation. These are all just regular debuffs that I seem to have. Trouble speaking clearly or finding the right word. If you've gone 3 days, you can get hallucinations, inaccurate information. A hat phenomenon where you feel pressure around your head. Yeah, no, I think you should probably, like... Maybe we're all just sleeping really badly. I don't know. Like... Ooh... Sleeping in this economy. You got time to rest, you got time to game. Watch anime. There's not enough time. There's not enough time. Oh gosh. No, the Mad Hatter was called the Mad Hatter because of the mercury involved in the hat making process that can make you a bit crazy. But maybe it added to it though. Maybe that's why he was so obsessed with hats to begin with. Maybe. But yeah, I don't think you're definitely most likely not allowed to make hats of mercury anymore. But mad as a hatter. It makes me think there probably were a lot of mad hatters. Yeah, it's a side effect of mercury poisoning. So they had like prolonged exposure to mercury vapor that then caused neurological damage, tremors, irritability, and mental instability. So that is where the phrase "mad as the Hatter" comes from. Yay! Poison. 楽しいね. Yeah. What material is my headband made out of? It's made out of the super soft, fluffy materials that you get when you... I have a lot of these kind of headbands, actually. I have a problem. I have like... What is it? At least 4. I have like a Ditto one that I got from like the Pokemon Center. I have a cinnamon roll one. I have a Miffy one. Like... Yeah! I have a plain one. I love these soft headbands. Why does one need so many? I will never be able to tell you guys. Yeah. Now I just need the actual... Why would it be made out of asbestos? Nande? Yo, the Pokemon homeware is actually so cute, guys. Okay, when I moved to Japan, I'm kind of half tempted to deck out my home in Pokemon Center goods. Honestly. Like, they have a whole like section for just home decor. Wait. Yeah, you can get... They have a chess set. They have a turntable. They have little ceramic figures. They have a Gengar beanbag chair. Oh my gosh. Wait, they have some really heckin' cool stuff. I wonder if I can show you guys. Oops, no. Wait. I don't want to accidentally dox myself because I get scared going onto these sort of sites where if I like view it with you guys, I'll be like, and it'll be like, do you want to deliver to order-fill address here? And I'm like, haha, look, it's my location. That's fun. But they have all these cute bowls and plates and glasses and like blankets and serving trays. They have chopping boards. They have loads. Like, you genuinely could. They have a cookie jar. Like, wait, did the Google ads show single geese near you? Where are the geese? I want goose adverts. I get a lot of goose videos, by the way, guys. I get a lot of goose videos. Like a lot. Like, my TikTok algorithm is a lot of goose videos. Oh my gosh, these are so cute. I need to show you these. Wait, screw it. Let me see if this will work if I go incognito. Let me just double check it's all okay. It's just verifying. It's very slow at loading. Okay. As long as I don't click on anything, we can have a look-see through. Wait, let me go back to the first page. Wait. This is so cute! What? Am I cool enough to be a fan? What do you mean? There's... I need to be the one that's cool enough to be worthy of any fans, yo. Oh. What do you mean top tip? If you make everything in your home from asbestos, you'll never have to worry about house fires again? Hold up. No. Why? Please do not put the asbestos down, you hacking punks. Yeah. Also, I need to read these supers from when I was muted, because you guys were sending them while I was in my must fix state. So I'll do that while I set up this, while I set this up. Arigato. Oh no, she cries. Super hugged. Super hug. Rick, arigato. I'm happy with a TTS stream. It's a cool idea. We could do a goose stream one day. We could. Where it's just you and our TTS goose. Indeed. And Sakura Blooming Rose. Arigato. It's okay, Elliot. Don't stress. Just take it step at a time. A step at a time indeed. And that we did, and we succeeded. If I'm on free, arigato. The mic needs free super to work. That is wild. Imagine my starting soon screen was some stupid kind of pay to activate kind of dumb looking thing where it was like you have to unlock. What is it? Sorry, that feature is paid DLC to unlock streamer's voice. Please pay. Sorry, to view your streamer's live 2D model. That is additional DLC. Please pay. Sorry, to view your own chat on screen. That is additional DLC. Please pay. It's like all the pieces of the puzzle and the stream just starts off utterly blank and then you just unlock every single part. And then we'd just be like, yeah, sponsored by EA and Ubisoft. To make your comment visible to the streamer, please pay. That is additional DLC. And if you want the waiting room, that is technically early access. Please pay the early access fee. Oh my god. And then even chat itself would just remain in hecking emote only mode. Oh no. I'm joking, by the way. I'm heavily joking. I'm like aggressively joking, okay? Just to make it very clear for you guys. 冗談ですよ. Okay? Like, sorry, messages more than 20 characters require tier 57. Yes, look after yourself, okay? Look after yourself. Genuinely, the stream is free, okay? Everything is fully unlocked. You don't actually need to unlock everything. Okay? You don't. Not at all, okay? Like, 大丈夫. No worries. Alright? What? Not the highlighted message typo instead of hi saying ho is wild. Like, alright, Santa Claus, or calling me a hoe, I don't know, or both. Oh.
Honk unlocking the talking goose. Honk PS, Elia is the most kind and most cute. And we are definitely a cult.
No, not the okay, the TTS. That's not me, that's the goose, okay? That's the goose. The talking goose is just to prevent... Okay, the TTS activates at $20 or more because it'll prevent spam, like TTS spam, okay? That is why, and that is the goose asking for that. I tried to set it to a lower number, but apparently my goose has issues. Sorry, I'm still trying to get this set up. I'm very bad at multitasking. Let's see. What do you mean your goose eats people? What does that mean? Huh? Oh wait, which one? This one? Wait. Okay, you guys can't see. I'm setting the scene for you guys. I'm setting the scene. Goose does what Goose wants. Exactly. Exactly. You guys are gonna get hecking flashbanged. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Wait, I wonder if I can... Wait. We do it like this. And then it goes here. And then we go like... this. Ooh. Ooh. Look at the cute Pokemon stuffs. 見てください。Also, ちょっと待って。ちょっと。I'm so hacking behind. Wait. Break ありがとう。It's time, everyone. Put in 元気玉. Put in 元気玉. Let's go. It's no longer monetary requirements for the stream. You have to literally give me your energy. Now it sounds like a cult. Chotomate. We got no spam. That's a lot of asbestos you're putting in chat. Chotomates. You might get bonked by a honker if you spam that much. Put the asbestos down. Chotomate dayo.
Honk. Help. I am gaslighted by Elia. I do not have issues. But we are definitely a cult.
No, we're not a cult.
Honk.
We're not a cult. And this goose does have problemos. I think most geese do. I am a goose. Yeah. This is the Pokemon Center site. This is the official Pokemon Center site. I was looking through, this is like their home goods. But like, there's a fancy hacking. I don't know why it comes with glass tumblers, but apparently they wanted to make it a bundle. Very interesting. What's up, Ada? We back, voice back, happy birthday. What? I thought I read all the birthday messages. Yeah, and Rick, arigato. Her voice is back, a blessing as it is a betrayal. What? My voice is a betrayal? Hold up, Nande? Dude, the Lapras pool float actually looks really heckin' cool. The problem is I have no pool, and I'm in England. And then I'm going to Japan. And you can imagine like a small Japanese apartment. Like where's the Lapras Pokemon Sunset pool float gonna go? Like, am I supposed to just put this in the living room and just sit on it and be like, look guys, we just imagine the pool. We just imagine the pool. This is our home goods, by the way. Honestly, chess sets, like custom chess sets I found are generally very expensive for some reason. Bed replacement. Hey, I want to come over and chill on my Lapras Pokemon Sunset pool float because I don't own a bed. Yeah. Or it'd be like come round, take a seat anywhere. And it's just like, I assume there's other... Wait a second. Chess set with glass tumblers, $191. Chess set, no tumblers, $199. So it's cheaper to buy it with the tumblers. Like you get a disc. They're literally wanting to get. They really want to get rid of these glass tumblers, guys. They're like, please, please, you gotta get the bundle. Like, what? It's cool that it's got the little drawers in it, though. Wait, is it the same for... It's the same for this! Wait. Pokemon Audio Collection. The Pokemon Center X-U-Turn Audio Turntable? With the Slowpoke... It's such a random item! Why? $399 on its own. $361.99 if you get Slowpoke. Do they really want to get rid of Slowpoke that badly? Like, that's quite a discount, yo. What? Wait, what did Slowpoke do? Oh my god, this is the other seat. This is the other seat. Okay, imagine this. You come to my home and I say, take a seat anywhere. And seat number 1 is my Lapras Pokemon Sunset pool float. And seat number 2 is a Gengar beanbag. Would that not be the coolest thing ever? What do you mean he knows what he did? Wait. No, you can't sit on Dratini. Dratini's ceramic and looks like a small figurine. Please don't sit on Dratini. That'll be spiky and painful. Oh. Beanbags are peak, to be fair. And it comes with a light box as well. Please don't sit on the ceramic Dratini, guys. Please. Yeah, also Drifting Panda, arigato. Happy 10 months in tier 1. Thank you. Enrique, arigato, arigato. He is the superior streamer. Let him cook. What do you mean? The goose is not the superior streamer. You're not here for my goose, right? You're not just here for my goose, are you? Are you? Are you? Oh. Let's see. And then there's a lot of these Pokeballs that I see a lot of people kind of collect. Yeah, which look kind of cool. The Great Wave looks really nice. You're a goose digger. No! Wait, there's a Snorlax one, guys. Yo, okay, so your choices of seating options in my imaginary home are the Lapras pool float, the Gengar beanbag, or the Snorlax pool float. Okay, you can pick any of these seats to sit down. What's the goose? This is the goose. This is the real streamer. I am the real streamer. Or am I? Which one of us is really talking? You'll never know. You'll never, ever know. Also, Rick, arigato. More videos of that voice, please. Running series, Elliot Geographic. Honestly, I'm kind of down. I didn't know how you guys would feel if we just went through it. We did a stream where we just sort of spoke in this sort of voice and went through the very unhinged and very... the sort of troll comments, but I also wouldn't want to give them the attention as the problem, but my goodness, I am amused by a lot of their comments. Oh my gosh, look at all these grown-ass women doing all of this, and I'm like... And here we see a TikTok viewer that has been bamboozled and assumes that my shorts are made of 5 different women, when in fact I'm just utterly delulu and a singular person. Yay! 楽しいね. Yeah, like, I guess doing band requests, indeed. Yo, wait. Oh, wait, that's just... It says skateboard, but there's no wheels. I guess you have to get the wheels yourself. Also, I don't know how to skateboard. I'm sorry. I'm not a skater girl. I'm sorry, guys. You didn't realize that it's just me? Just me, myself, and I. I am the script writer, I am the performer, I am the editor, and I am the streamer. Indeed. Oh my god. These look so fun. Wait. There's like Pokemon beach balls. That sounds so fun. Imagine you're just like playing in the pool and someone yeets a Pokeball at you. Be like, get in the bowl! Damn, my regular Pokeball didn't work. Guess I'm gonna have to use the Master Ball. Yeah. You, like, these are 1000% designed to throw at each other, right, guys? Like, you're throwing these at each other, guaranteed. Like, where do I hide them? It's a secret. That line is wild. Oh, you've done entire playthroughs and you've never used the Master Ball? Honestly, Mood, I imagine you were also a fellow hoarder of items where you're like, yo, maybe I need this in the future. And then like finishes the game sat on every single potion that I own. And I'm like, you know, I need to hold on to my potions. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need these antidotes. I'm gonna need all of these in the future. The credits are rolling and I'm still like, yeah, but I might need them. Like, I might need them. I might. What if I need them? The vase? I don't know about the vase. The vase? I feel like I'd have to figure out what flowers would go with the vase. Wait, are these the storage bins you put in the IKEA? Is it called the clacks or something? The clocks? You know which one I mean? You know, you get that like square shaped, the iconic like IKEA square looking thing. Can I say vase again? Vase. Like, it's a vase. Yeah. Wait, they have a full bundle. Wait, the bundle is $124. Oh, you're not saving money with this one. Okay. Okay, not like the other ones. Dude, that is such a hecking weird shaped beach towel. Why is it this shape? But that does not feel like a good shape. Are we shopping? We're decorating my imaginary home with Pokemon goods. At the moment, instead of like having like a sofa / couch, whatever you want to call it, we're just gonna have Pokemon inflatables and a Gengar beanbag for guests to sit on. Yeah. Why does it look so smug? It really does. Yo, why that Lapras looking at me like that? It's good if you've got a pear-shaped body. I read that as pear-shaped booty. I guess if you're like this shape, you can just hold it up and be like nice and covered. Here's like an actual towel. Like, yeah. Let's see, we got more cups. I wonder if the outdoor cups aren't gonna be reflective. Maybe I could use these kind of like outdoor cups for like stream, you know? Like, oh my gosh, an Oddish pot would be so cute. That and a Bulbasaur one. Yeah. Oh my god, I was like, what are you cutting up, woman? It better not be a Chikorita. I've seen the videos. No. I was scared for a second. Wait, those look cool though. I don't know what those are. The little Pikachus. If that's salt and pepper, that's really hecking cool. Okay, we have more flirts. Oh my gosh, wait. I actually need these for swimming, guys. I don't know why the Psyduck one's rated better than the Pikachu one, but apparently Psyduck is winning in this regard. But oh my gosh, more seating for my house. Yes. And then yeah, like I think I could get away with wearing one of these if I go swimming, right? I would still look cool, right? You would still think I was cool, right? Question mark, please. You think I should have 18 Vaporeon statues? I don't know what kind of vibe that would give someone if you entered my home and it was just like a Vaporeon shrine. Oh gosh. We have the plates. I guess what I could do is see these IRL. I need to see how reflective things are. An actual chair for my chair collection, guys. Look at that. We actually have a real chair now to put inside my living room instead of just Pokemon pool floats. Whoa. It'll be like, get out the fancy furniture. Like, wax out my Pikachu Pokemon Lazy Summer pink and blue low back chair. Yeah! And then we have Slowpoke. I know what you did. And then we have those, I guess it's because it's summertime. A key rack. No. Why is there 4? That's a lot of keys. This looks like it would stab me in the face a little if I tried to drink from it. Like, okay, for this one, if you were left-handed, the hiking hair of Jigglypuff is going right on your mouth. Like, how's that gonna... That does not look practical, guys. Like, that lump... Like, what would you do? Would you just put the lump in your mouth? Like, that's not gonna... No. A serving platter. Oh my gosh, I could serve everything on a big Snorlax, and then you put it in his belly. And then we have... Okay, I don't golf at all. Again, another sport of a ball. Absolutely not. So, no. Another pool float. Guys, there's a Magikarp one. There's a Magikarp one. Wait, what's a trivet? What's a trivet? Trivet? The Piplup one is adorable! They have some oddly specific gear. I feel like they're literally just making everything. Like, look, they've got chopping boards. Like, everyday fun kitchen cutting mats. And then, yeah. A lot of this is quite cute, though. Let's see. Oh, no. I can hear children outside. I'm closing the window. Absolutely not. Not here. We They definitely may have heard me a little bit. Me going up to my window to close it and being like, no, not the children, not here. The side eye was a little wild. The sound of joy and whimsy, disgusting. I'm trying to look up my imaginary Pokemon goods, okay? Like, priorities. Yeah. Oh, I am thinking of the children and how I should close my window and keep them away. Oh, a trivet is something you put a hot pan on. Oh, like the little cork things you get. Like I have little, I used to have little cork circular things that I used to put it on. This is so cute. This is so heckin' cute. It's a cookie jar. A cookie jar. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Yeah, the cork ones you get from like IKEA. Okay, that's actually adorable. But why have they got Christmas hats? Why is it Christmas themed? What? Why? Why is it Christmas themed? What are we supposed to only have cookies at Christmas? Like, why did they add seasonality to my cookie jar? And why is it being sold in July? Wait, I want to have the cookie jar for the whole year. Like, is there a cookie jar for not Christmas? Please? Yo, Pikachu, what are you doing to... Why is Pikachu slapping Snorlax's belly? Why is Snorlax a drum? What is this? The wink is so high up as well. I'm so confused. They're not even discounted is the wild part. Like they're just regular price but being sold in July. Obviously you guys did not sell this at Christmas, so why are you trying to sell it full priced? Dude, yeah, why is Snorlax so small? Like, Nande? Okay, wait, what? Why are there so many Lapras Pool Float bundles as well? This is the second one we've seen. Oh my gosh, wait. This is awesome. Cause you know how like Jigglypuff makes you fall asleep? You could throw this at someone hard enough that it like knocks them out and then they go to sleep Jigglypuff style. And then you draw on their face. Like, that's obviously what this was designed for. And this is a Pikachu butt. So I need both. Dude, it looks like a little piece of bread. It's so cute. Like, the amount of force needed to KO someone with a beach ball. You know what? We have Google for that. Yeah, let's have a look. The amount of force needed to knock someone out with a beach ball. Let's see. Okay, so why is no one asking this question? What the? Hello? I thought it was a common question. What? Huh? It's not coming up for some reason, guys. That's what they need alongside a coma-inducing concussion, a Sharpie mustache. Exactly. It just makes it a little... You know what? They might be knocked out unconscious, but we're never taking away the whimsy. Oh. Well, it says, like, how much force does it take to knock someone out in one punch? One punch! Hero! Again, yeah, it really depends on the impact area, the technique, and individualistic factors, like... Yeah. That's a shame. We don't know. We don't know. Maybe we just need some volunteers, guys. And I need to start my training arc because I have a feeling I'm not strong enough. Yeah. Let's see. Wait, this planter is really cute. Wait, is that a removable bottom? That will like collect the water that like goes through to the bottom of the soil and then you can like replace it? Wait. That's... I like that. I like that. The color's also cute because it'll go well with like the sort of green of it. Wow. Yeah. Whoa, Ellie, you look different. Yeah, I've looked this is my 2.0. I look different. Indeed. I hope it's okay. Yeah. Dude, we've got Halloween decoration, Christmas decoration. There's no consistency with how these are being listed, guys. Like, yeah, no. There's some cute puzzles though. How would you feel about doing like an actual puzzle on stream? Like, yeah, those are cute. The bookends are adorable. This is the salt and pepper. This is the salt and pepper that you see up here. You see here? Wait, that's actually really cute. That's actually... Oh. Little did we know, guys, Pikachu was full of salt this entire time. Like, salt and peacup. I don't know, wait, how would you... Okay, take a guess. Which one's the salt and which one's the pepper? Like, they should have done one where, like, the salt one looked salty and the pepper one would be, like, sneezing or something. Like... Yeah, I like doing the online puzzles, but it would be cool to do an IRL one, right? Just because we like hangcomes. Like, salt is the one on the right? I don't know. Wait, does it look like he's sneezing on the right one? Okay, wait. I'm gonna hide it for a second. Just because if I click on it, I'm kind of scared it'll be like, deliver to here, and I'll be like, please don't. How do I see which one's which? Oh, okay. Eyes open is the salt. And eyes closed is the pepper. Refillable thanks to access points hidden in the base. Why do they make that sound so ominous? Like, hold up. You mean in the butt? You mean in the butt? Like... Yeah. Like... So you were right. The pepper one is the one where it's, Wait, let me save this image so you guys can see. Look at this! He looks so happy! Yeah! I'll allow the term in the ass. Yeah, look how happy that Pikachu is! It's like, yeah! Pour that salt from my head. Heck yeah! This one's the salt one, because the pepper one is the one with the eyes closed. And I love how it's being served with what looks like an English breakfast. We got sausages, we got beans, we got why an English breakfast? Is it? Everything's being listed in dollars though on this website, so yeah. I don't know, but they're really heckin' cute. I need these. Yeah. Let me put this one away. It looks pretty good. Wait, where'd our gift of vision go? Got it? Ah, here we go. Not the Pikachu headlights that ruined my salt shaker. It's like Pikachu dandruff. No, it's ruined. No. These bookends look like Pikachu on a pole. Guys, stop ruining all my Pikachu items. You can have your Pikachu dandruff or your Pikachu pole dancer, guys. Take your pick. Like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we have like, yo, this one looks like it could seat 2 people. The Whale Lord. The Whale Lord. You'd be like, yo, wanna get cozy on my Whale Lord Pokemon Summer Days pool float? Come sit next to me. Teehee. That's the fancy couch indeed. Oh, it could be a bed. You're so right. Genius now. This is adorable. I need this. Look at the butter dish. That's so cute. It's expensive, I guess, because it's all in dollars. I'm gonna hope that it's much cheaper in Japan. Like, without any, like... Because obviously it's gonna be... Yeah, like, in yen as well. Yen itself is, like, cheaper. So this is just coming up with the default American prices. But... yeah. Look at that! Look how adorable that is! Oh, I'd buy so much butter just to use the dish. Question, guys. Do you keep your butter inside or outside the fridge? Because here it's typical to keep it outside the fridge. Yeah. Although right now, with it being super hot in England, it can go in the fridge. But yeah. What do you mean WTF? Yeah, outside unless it's hot. Why are y'all putting it inside? Don't you have like rock solid butter? Like, what if you want to butter something? Isn't it gonna be like, what'd you call it? Rock solid. No? Yeah, soft, like, what if you need to make a sandwich? Like, have you tried making a sandwich with like cold hard butter? Like, sorry, getting real farmer there. Cold and hard. Cold hard butter. Oh god. You have the butter margarine blends. Oh god. Butter's bringing out the worst in my accent. Yeah, right now it can be in the fridge, but if you get the spreadable kind, you can't put it in the Pikachu butter dish. You don't eat with like big chunks of butter. You know, I used to get told off for the way I used to butter my bread. Like, my father would get mad at me because I wouldn't butter bread correctly. And I'd be like, how am I supposed to do this correctly? You know, like when you try, okay, so you've got like rock solid cold butter on a knife and you try and spread it and the whole bread like rips. And you're just like, well, cry. And apparently the way I held a knife wasn't correct. So I used to get told off a lot by not holding the knife correctly. Because why am I holding the knife like I'm scared of the knife? I need to hold it with purpose. And I'm like, Father, why must you teach me how to hold a knife so aggressively? Oh, what's a butter grater? Wait, what? Yo, grating your butter? Huh? You used to eat butter out of the tub with a spoon. Was it yummy? I can kind of understand that. I'm one to put extra butter in a lot of things because butter does taste good. Like, yeah. British father teaches his daughter essential knife fighting skills. Oh. Yeah, I guess so. I just had to learn. Also, Blake, arigato. Puzzles, gunpla, and even Lego sets, as well as anything to see Elia's beautiful hands that are perfect for holding and putting a ring on. Perhaps it's because I'm down bad for anything I'll ever help her come on show streams every day. Wait a second. That escalated very fast, yo. Hold up. I am very excited to do puzzle streams, gunpla streams, Lego set streams. Okay, like, you like how I say bar? I can try and say it properly. It's just things with certain words, I guess. Like, wait, let me try and say it. Butter. No, wait. How do I say it like a normal person? Butter, 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 butter. I can't help but go into that, the R sound. Butter, 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 butter. Dude, anyone joining this stream is gonna be so confused. Gonna be like, butt? We talk about butts in here? No, we're talking about butter, mate. We're talking about butter and this Pikachu that's just resting on top, which I assume is supposed to be the handle, but like, why he chilling like that? Butt hurt. Yeah, it's either the Queen's English or farmer nothing in between, I guess. We'll figure it out, maybe, question mark. Butter, 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 butter. Butter feels much easier to say, to be honest. Yo, you know what they should have done? They should have had Pikachu, like, lying down the other way, like, draw me like one of your French Pokemon. Yes, draw me like one of your French Pokemon. Pika Pika. It's the non-farmers that are wrong. Exactly. It is butter, mate. It's butter. This is the butter dish. Are you feeling butter now? Are you feeling the butter now? Eats butter at them. Why did I give you that mental image? Because funny. Yeah. Yeah. Also the ceramics. Wait. A ceramic spoon. This is just a fancy rice spoon, right? Like this is the spoon for the rice cooker. Nah. It's saying ceramic spoon rest. But that looks like the whole spoon. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, and they got more Halloween. This is not the soup spoon. No, no, no. I wonder if they have soup spoons though. We can get the bundle. So you can pick where to sit. You can have one person sit on the chair and then have their little minions sit on the little Pikachu. Yes. Genius. Wait, the garden thing looks so cute. Wait, was that? I've not seen it yet. This little garden plant is adorable. Wait, you know what I would fill that with? That could be like filled with like so what I used to like to grow was like the plants that you can use in cooking. So like coriander or thyme or I guess chives, you know, like something like that. I think that would be really basil, oregano. I know these words are said different though, right? You guys say basil, I think, and instead of oregano, what's it? Oregano? Herbs. Yeah. Herbs with a H. Who's basil? Basil and oregano, right? Like, guys, when I was playing doing my Amori playthrough, oregano. Cilantro. Oh wait, you guys call it cilantro? Oh my gosh. Apparently we just didn't want to agree on any of the herbs, right? Like, I don't know if it's a me thing to say it with or without to say it with the H though. I've never properly looked it up. It's just how I've always said it. How do you pronounce? Do you pronounce herbs with the H? In British English, the H in herbs is typically pronounced... Okay, so it's not a me thing, it's a British thing, guys. Why did you guys cut the H from herbs? What did the H do to you? What did it do? Huh? Why do you say herbs instead of herbs? Nande? Nande? I don't understand. Like, oh, you guys trying to be French now, huh? Wait a second. I mean, I guess we originally stole the word from the French. H instead of H. Because It's got the h sound, right? Like, yeah, I say honk, not onk. We don't steal, we borrow without asking and without any form of return date. That's the way. Slap it in the museum with the rest of the stuff. I'm so sorry. That's a lot of slowpoke coasters, guys. I don't know if I want this many slowpoke coasters. No. They got the dragon type. Oh, wait. Why is the cutting board on the Pikachu and Eevee butts, though? Like, why? It's cute, but why must we chop on their butts? I feel kind of bad. Like, they're not even looking. I feel bad. Like, Wait, I don't know if it's good to have a wooden cutting board, but yeah, no. We're shopping for my future imaginary apartment that hopefully won't be imaginary, but I don't think I actually will fill it with inflatables for people to sit on, though. Yeah. What an interesting shaped board as well. Like, I love how they decided, yeah, screw regular shaped chopping boards. We're actually gonna make it, like, they could have still made it like a standard, like, rectangle shape, but they decided no, less chopping board for you. Like, you're gonna use it like this. There's a Lavender Town sign. That's cool. That's heckin' spooky. And then there's another, this is the non-bundle version for the Gengar beanbag. Holy guacamole, these are expensive beanbags though. Oh my gosh. Pikachu butt sales. Can you imagine the marketing team being like, yo, sales are up for all our items involving Pikachu's butt. So, I think we need more Pikachu butt goods. Okay, because that's what the people want. They want the Pika butt. And then someone's like, so no more Pikachu dandruff items? No more Pikachu dandruff items. Only Pika butts. What does it mean by foldable picnic blanket? Aren't all blankets foldable? What? What do you mean? What do you mean? And then we have the mug, cute bowl. Okay, these look really heckin' cute. The accent lights, these little. Yeah, what'd you call like an unfoldable blanket? Rigid picnic blanket. Like, yo guys, I brought the picnic blanket. Brings out solid rectangle. Made of plywood? What, like a plank? This sounds like such an uncomfy blanket. Like, brings out picnic slab board thing. A wool. The whole table. Kind of fancy picnic you going on. Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, we have another pool float. Okay, wait, that vase is actually really nice. Wait, this vase is really lovely. It's a Wooloo vase. It literally looks like just a regular vase design, and the Wooloo's just like there. It's not even incorporated in the design. It's just slapped in the middle of hecking nowhere. Wait, Wooloo, what you doing? Like, I might as well just get the regular vase version and slap on my own sticker. Like, what is this? Yeah, ちょっと待って. What is this? Is it me or is this design a little like the design is pretty, like the colors are pretty, but does Wooloo fly? Does anyone know if Wooloo is Wooloo supposed to be? I thought Wooloo was like a sheep. Is it supposed to fly like that? No, it doesn't even fly. What? It's not a goose? I swear everything is a goose though, right? Like, so on top of that, they just picked a non-flying random Pokemon and just slapped it on this vase and was like, bet. Yeah, I guess it's jumping. See, that's so expensive. Scam, yo. This one's cool though. This one can sit opposite the other pool float. This could be the guest bed if it's long enough. You know? We're just getting inflatables because apparently that's mostly what they sell here. Oh wait, there's a dinner one! Yeah! Why are there so many inflatables? They're really going hard on the inflatables. We're not getting anything else. What's a Pokemon primer? Huh? And what is this centerpiece? This centerpiece is rustic AF. Wait. I have so many questions. Oh god. What? I guess it goes in your outdoor furniture? Oh, Primer's introductory book. Okay, that's cute. But like, is this a table centerpiece? Is it? Like, what do you mean people like Pokemon inflation? I regret saying, oh no, no, don't look that up. This looks like they put it at a child's table at a doctor. It looks like you fill it with pens, right? Oh, it is an art party. Oh, it is for art. Oh, wait. This is for art. This is like if you're doing like a little art party, not... I thought this was for like cutlery for a second. Like you put your, like, I don't know. You know, like when you go to a restaurant and they put in like the knives and the forks and the spoons and like the ketchup and stuff. Like, I thought it was one of those, but... No, yeah, this does look... This looks more like it would be like such a cute little art party. Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah. And then we have some... Oh wait, these ones have wheels! Wait, that one has wheels. This one does not have wheels. This one has wheels. Okay, these two have wheels. Team Rocket could not afford wheels, unfortunately. But in true Team Rocket nature, I think you have to go steal them. From either Garchomp or Tyranitar. Yeah. Wait, the wheels were yeah, wait. The wheels are $50 extra. I don't know much about skateboards, guys. Are skateboard wheels normally like $50? Because these don't even seem like special wheels. Like this one's kind of the same color. These ones are literally just plain white. So yeah, about $3 for wheels. Okay, $50 is a bit extra. Like, Wait, the Pokemon Company removed the wheels from skateboards as part of a new rule to Pokemon merch, in addition to the previous 33. Look up Pokemon Rule 34. I'm not silly. I'm not gonna look that up, you hacking punk. You think you can bamboozle me and my say-so-ness? No. Oh no, this isn't plugged in. My fan is not plugged in. No! I have to plug it in if I want the air. Ugh. Gosh darn it. I would open the window. But there's children having whimsical fun out there. Oof. Okay, I plugged it in. I plugged it in. Okay. There we go. Wait, is it on? Wait. Huh? Wait. Why are you blowing air in this direction? Rotate. Ah. Wait, let me just... Am I like... I can't feel any air coming out of this. Oh. Wait, Fan-chan? Fan? Why are you not blowing air? Oh, maybe I just need a warming up. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I just needed warming up. Microwave set to cold. Honestly, I didn't know microwaves had different settings. And I remember using a microwave in an office once. And I was wondering why my food wasn't cooking. And someone had set it to like minimum microwave setting. And I was there for like the longest time being like... Yeah, I gotta warm up. The fan needed some warming up. Like... Running a fan with the window closed will make my room warmer. But But I have no choices. Ooh. Birthday cards. Wait. Wait, I wonder if there's cute stationery we could use. Oh my gosh, wait. Yeah. There's a notebook. I love notebooks. Anyone else like a kind of person that buys a kabillion notebooks and doesn't use any of them because you don't want to ruin them, but you really like how cute they are and you keep convincing yourself that you're most definitely going to use it one day in the future? Yay! Just like me, for real, for real. Oh my gosh. Why is this Snorlax bowl so heckin' expensive? How big is this bowl? This is a $45 bowl. Like, I don't want to use my notebooks. What if I mess up? What if I write something wrong and then it's no longer aesthetic? How big is a candy bowl? I've never heard of a candy bowl because we don't even use the word candy. And as you know, my parents would just hide anything sweet related. Yeah, like if you put a bowl out full of candy, oh, it's for Halloween. Why would you need a special bowl for Halloween? Yo, wait, do people just leave it like outside for people to just take? There's no way, right? Is that like a nice... I feel like that would only be applicable to like nice neighborhoods. Because honestly, if you left out a bowl like this, filled with candy, they're not just gonna take all the candy inside the bowl. They're gonna take the bowl. Like... It's a ceramic Snorlax bowl. They're gonna be like, yoink. Like, genuinely, one of the, like, I feel like there's two ways to measure how nice, no, there's a few ways to measure how nice a neighborhood is. The first sign is whether there's like drugs and alcohol on the floor. That's like the first sign. And then like lesser signs, less obvious signs are like, you look at the pigeons and see whether the pigeons are all roughed up. And then the other sign is whether people can have things outside of their home. So like, if it's not a nice area and someone has a bike, you're just gonna see like the bike like lock and everything around the bike lock removed, like the wheels, the seat, the handles, like all of that's gonna be gone, and you're gonna be left with just this bike frame. And then that's how you know. Like, if like when I've seen neighborhoods that have like pigeons with their feet intact and people just have nice things on the street, you're like, dang, I'm in a nice neighborhood. I'm in a fancy place. Bullet casings. Oh no, I'm in England. We don't have that. What we get actually is I think you see them. What was it? I saw a picture of someone being like, damn, they really like baking at festivals, and there's little the little whipped cream canisters, the like NOS canisters. You'll see a bunch of those. They're not baking. They're not baking with that. UK doesn't have as many porch pirates. We don't really have porches. That's probably why. Nice place, like, yeah. Damn, they love baking. They love making that whipped cream so much. Wow. There's so much baking happening. Yeah, they're definitely not just inhaling it. Damn, so many fresh whipped cream enjoyers. Oh no. No, you see a lot of those. I've seen a few like posts about them where I'd be like, damn, they love baking, or like, oh, my friend came to visit and she's convinced this is like a, like, I don't know, casing for some kind of old weapon. And it's like, no, I'm sorry. There's a baking book for real baking though. Oh, wait, guys, wait. That looks really heckin' cool. Chotomate. Why the pigeon feet? I don't know. Cause like for some reason all the pigeons get really gammy in like a rough area. Like their feet are all roughed up. I don't know. Guys, should we get this? This would be so cute to work our way through. Like We must go through and enhance. Let me have a closer look. Wait. Oh. Look at it! My Pokemon baking book. Wait, these look so cute! Why do I have a feeling none of the things I would bake would look anything like any of these? But that would be so cute if we could get like a proper like hand cam setup. Oh yeah, I don't want to make the same mistake I made with the Zelda book. I bought like a Zelda cookbook, which I thought would be really fun to go through, and then it was all in hecking American, and I got really confused because I had to translate all the ingredients every time, half of the methods, half of the equipment, like... Yeah. Is this actual recipes or just like pictures? Let's see. No, it looks like it's got recipes in it. Look. Mite kudasai. Like... Yeah, chocolate raspberry cupcakes. You can eat your Igglybuff. Wait, this looks so cute. Peanut butter pretzel tart. Wait, I can't see the units. I think it's an American. It says ounces and cups. Disgusting. Yeah, no, this is just ways to decorate. Why does he look so sad? Yeah, I want to do cooking streams. I would love to do cooking streams. I just don't have the facilities right now to do it. These are blueberry meringue tartlets. Okay, those are adorable though. Like, what's this one? Mint mocha cake. I don't know how I would feel. Does mint mocha cake, would that be yummy? Be like a, I guess like a mint chocolate kind of cake, right? The problem is, okay, you can kind of see here, serves 12 to 16 people. I am one person. What do I do? Like, who do I feed with this? Like, one person for 2 weeks? I'm supposed to just eat this for 2 weeks? I don't think I need a big kitchen to stream cooking. I just need like a kitchen. Yeah. You love coming here for my voice? Thank you. Thank you for coming to watch while I complain about baking in American units. Throw it in the freezer? This is assuming I would have a freezer big enough. I swear all the freezers I've had in my life have been the tiniest little freezers ever. I've never actually had freezer space, even like growing up in my family home. We didn't have a lot of freezer space. And like, yeah, was it in my last apartment? There was, I don't know why. It was just like, and then I discovered apparently like a lot of people in the world have like a whole dedicated like freezer that they keep in another room. Like a one of those like deep freezers. I've seen it quite a few times. I'm like, I want to be that fancy one day. One day I want to be fancy enough to have my own like freezer, you know? Yeah, a pantry. Like just a room of food. Like, buy your own fridge with a bigger freezer. When I bought fridges in the past, so my last apartment, it was included with the building, like with the place I was renting. One place I rented, I had to get one, but I ended up buying them secondhand, and the secondhand choices were very limited. Honestly, it was pretty gross because like I bought this secondhand freezer. The freezer was tiny, and I couldn't get rid of the weird smell that it kept having. I was so sad. I hated using that fridge, but it was so cheap. So yeah, no. Oh, you know what's the fanciest thing I've seen? The fridges that have the like ice dispensers. That's like peak. That is peak. I don't even need it to be like whatever a smart fridge is supposed to be. I just want, like, if I was to live the life of luxury, I would have a pantry and an ice dispenser on my fridge. It's bougie, right? You think it's a murder fridge? Honestly, maybe. We did have a murder fridge, not murder fridges, but like pretty terrifying fridges when I worked at the zoo. We had this like terrifying, like, it was like a barn. It was like a converted barn, but I swear it would have made such a good set for like a horror game or a horror film, okay? It's like where they ran the autopsies for animals that had died, and it was also where you prepped all the food and stuff, like the frozen food. And by frozen food, I mean like frozen mice and chicks to feed the animals, and like where you defrosted it all. And it was filled with like these freezers, just filled with dead animals, but like not like what you're used to seeing, like the ones you see in like supermarkets. We're talking like still in full animal form. And the amount of times I would go in and be like, oh, oopsies, that's not what I'm looking for. That's like a full-on like monkey or something. Oh. Like, it looked so scary. There was this like terrifying, like, because it was like a creepy barn. It already had this like creepy barn aesthetic to it. And then you'd open up the big barn door, and then there was this like terrifying big metal table that you would like have in the middle with like, it was like a butcher's table, I guess, because it had like hooks and stuff coming off it. And I was like, I hated going there in the morning. Like in the morning in winter when it was still dark. Like, it really was so horror, like, yeah, so horror-esque. Like, oh, a table with a drain in the middle, for real. Like, it does, like, I was like, because like basically one of the morning duties as a zookeeper was to, you know, get the first thing I did when I walked in was always go to the creepy barn, get like section out the quote food needed for that day for depending on what animals I was looking after, and then yeah, just like defrost them. But yeah, you have to like, that's the kind of, that was the spooky part of zookeeping. How's my mood and well-being? It's good. It's okay. I am the embodiment of stress and anxiety, but it is existing. Yeah, luckily though we do have like rules in England where, yeah, if you can't live feed animals to other animals, like it has to be like bought frozen. So yeah. Okay, wait, dish towels, cute. Wait, lazy Pokemon cards. What makes them lazy? Look at the Jigglypuff chair. I'm gonna squish myself on that. Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff. Vaporeon water bottle. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That's the best way to stay hydrated. Vaporeon style. What makes these... Oh wait, no, it's just the postcard with the image. I thought these were like special postcards, but I think this is literally the image right here. This is a chair. This is a beanbag chair to add to my chair collection that apparently we're just like shopping for. And then that's really hecking cute. They slapped a bow tie on Snorlax. That's adorable. Snorlax is so cute. Like, oh, don't you just want to just hug? Like, I got a new bow tie. Oh my gosh, why is it so cute? Oh, I don't know why it has to be a Halloween themed figurine. Like, this would be a good figurine without the without the pumpkins needing to be there or it being. That's a fine gentleman indeed. Like, the bow tie's adorable. So cute. So cute. Where's my Snorlax beanbag? I don't think we've seen one yet, right? Oh my god, another Pokemon to knock people out with. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. And more, there's a lot of skateboards. I'm surprised. Are a lot of skater people into Pokemon? I don't know. Skate parks used to scare me because there were people there. So I would get scared whenever I had to walk past one. Diggs, arigato. Not sure what dreams are coming, but much love. Arigato. All the love to you. I hope I can bring you guys awesome dreams. A sphere, that's a sphere. Genius. Actually genius. Man, I hate when people are in places where I also am. How dare they? Exactly. What the heck? How dare there be people? Am I Japanese? No. I'm British. Well, I'm Asian. Moving to Japan though. But yeah, you need to know I'm British. That's cool though. Wait, what's this? Mimikyu. Scary story. Oh, this is just... It's wall art. It's not an actual book. Why? What is among the fungus? Like, what is this? My Japanese is good. Iya, mara desu. Mara. Benkyou ganbarimasu. Nah. Unfortunately, Elia is British. I know. Oh, there's a Lechonk beanbag. Wait, the beanbags are pretty heckin' cool. It's a shame they're all $300 each. That's actually insane. What's among the fungus? Oh, it's just... What the? Like... Okay. I didn't know there was a demand for fungus. Are they trying to play on Among Us? Among a fungus. Among Us. Among Us. Are they... That's such a stretch. That is such a hecking stretch. But, okay. Wait, how's this mug work? Is there a handle on this? Is there a handle on this mug? Oh, there is. Okay, it did not look like it from afar. Okay. And then we have puzzles. Oh wait, this subtle art's really nice actually. What do you guys think of this? It's like subtle. Stealth. You know? Like, you don't realize that it's Pokemon art until you look closely and you're like, wait a second. I see a Lapras. Oh my gosh. Like, honestly, I like it when it's stealthy. I don't, like, when it comes to, like, merchandise, I prefer stealth and quiet over loud. Like, wait, there's a, oh wait, I was like, there's a red one. It's the same picture. What? Who's that Pokemon? It's a Jigglypuff from above. Yeah! Yippee! Hi! That wall art's actually really pretty. That one's very nice. That's a fancy bookend. What are these fancy bookends? Another chair for my chair collection, guys. Bet. This one looks like you're gonna go fishing though. Wait, what's on it? Wait. What do you think? What do you think is this tiny thing here? Do you think it's Pikachu? Pikachu. Pika pika. Pika pika. It is! It is Pikachu. Bet. I love how there's no zoom in on it. Like, snag a seat during your outdoor adventure and gatherings with this camper chair that can fold up when not in use. The cheerful Pikachu graphic adds a dash of fun Pokemon style no matter what you're up to. What am I up to? Huh? I ain't going outdoors. You overestimate your audience. Let's see. Pretty Pokemon Center lady. You know what? F Nurse Joy. It's all about Pokemon Center Lady now, guys. Yeah. Then more skateboards. And then... what else should we got? What are these? Greeting cards? Wait, these are cute. I don't know what for. Like, what would I use this for? But gosh darn, they're pretty though. They're really pretty. But what would I use it for? What would these be for? I don't know. But I want them. I need to find a purpose. Like... I just give them to somebody. I guess. Yo, who wants a card? With no occasion to write something on. Write what? Yo, I bought this card but it was pretty because it was pretty and I needed to give it to somebody. Yeah. Oh, wait, more. There's a Pikachu butt sticker. I need this. I need this Pikachu butt sticker. Let's see. We got more towels. I like how there's no Eevee butt. Like, we have the 3-pack of Pikachu. One has to be butt, one looks flattened, and one's just waving. And then the Eevee one is like, no butt here. No butt. Then we have more Halloween goods. Winter stuff. Interesting. Now, oh wait. Okay, no, there's coasters. They're kind of getting into more like, where are my chairs? More like notebooks and stuff. I don't know. What's going on here? What's going on here, guys? Hold up. Can someone explain this scene to me? Like, what's the thought process here? Rub in the belly. Rub the belly. Nikki, arigato. Happy 13 months, Tiki, thank you. I heard cute and pretty much like Elia. No. Happy 13 months, Kamiguchi. You're amazing for all your hard work. Less than three. Arigato. Is this a cardiac message? That is not how you do CPR. His hand is way too low down here. You are not gonna CPR any heart down here. You gotta go up here, sir. You know? Like, yeah, Snorlax Santa is on the train tracks trying to isekai himself. Question mark. Merry Christmas. I guess he's blocking the traffic while trying to wake him up. But like, but why? but why? Like, but why? Stop the train. There's a sleepy Snorlax in the way. Machamp and Yamper are trying to clear the tracks so the trip can continue. Get on board the happiest train of... What do you mean get on board the train? Where's... I don't want to get on the train and run over Snorlax. Hold up. Wait... Get on board the happiest train and bring festive Pokemon joy to your home with the Delibird Holiday Express. Oh, wait. I guess this is part of another... Is this a trolley? It's the happiest train, is it? Is it really happy? Are you truly happy running over Snorlax? Oh my gosh. No. Wait. Oh god, no. Clarinet. Not the G word. Not the G word. Get that away from me. Not the graduation. No. No. No, imagine a VTuber announces their graduation with graduation Pokemon greeting cards. Yeah. Okay, then we have some... There is a Pokemon jar. There is. Okay. And then we have some regular stuff. Pikachu's garden. There's the happy train. Guys, I found the train. I found part of the train. The happiest train. I found it. This is the dining car. Look how happy Togepi's like, we're on a hiking mission, guys. This train stops for nobody. Like, nobody. At all. All aboard. It's time to run over Snorlax, guys. Yeah. Okay, the mixing bowls look really nice. And then there's like... yeah, there seems to be like a whole collection of figurines. Like... I don't know. I guess it's part of some special Christmas set that they didn't sell. Because it's not Christmas. But Merry Christmas! Ditto cards. Oh my gosh. Yo. Oh my gosh. Wait. Are these only Pikachu themed because of the... Because of the red thing? Like... Wait, what? Pokemon jar can't be anything bad? Oh wait, no. If you look closely, there's like tiny indentations of Pikachu on here. Like, you just really have to squint your eyes. Where's the measurement? Wait, how do I know? Am I blind? They're all Pikachu. It's Pikachu. But you're gonna have to squint. Measure out the fun. These are some really small measures of fun, guys. I prescribe you 1 teaspoon of fun. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay, we're using the measuring spoons. That's how much fun you're having today, guys. I'm sorry. It's not sugar. Hold up. What kind of fun we measuring out here? Prepare your meals with the mouse Pokemon. Really didn't want to say Pikachu. Okay. Okay. Fine. What should we frame in our Pikachu frame, guys? That's cute. Why is it winter themed? And then there's paper crafts, the stickers. Why is it rated so badly? No. Wait, but they look so cute. That's so sad. We could have been cooking. Like, oh. Ooh, not the 44%. Not the 44%. Oh, it's just that. Okay, so it looks like a delivery issue. Like, it's a delivery issue where they break. Which means I wouldn't have that issue if I went to a Pokemon Center in Japan. The front of the train. The front of the happiest train. I don't know why Pikachu's face made me laugh. It's like, get off the track or die. Pika pika. I don't know why. It shouldn't amuse me like that. But it did. Yeah. Why are you looking like that, Pikachu? Snorlax is on the track, Pikachu. Like, there's one expensive hacking display if they're like $40 each. Like, what? And there's stickers. More dishes. Why Executor? Wait, is it Executor? No. Wait, is that his name? I forgot. But why? Why can't it be like Eevee or something? Pikachu goes choo-choo. That's the Alolan Executor. Yeah. I mean, I love the subtle art, but I'm just not a big fan of... Executor. Like, I'm not that big a fan. Lapras is okay. But okay, this is one step away. Nature is timeless is one step away from live laugh. Where's my live laugh love Pokemon sign, guys? Like, oh wait, the mixing bowl is cute. Why is this one viewed from behind? Damn, maybe there is a demand for a Pikachu butt and I just don't know it. That's the Lapras one. Oh, we should look at the plushies. You're right. Apparently they do like massive plushies. Like big ones, right? At least that's what I've heard. You can get, what did someone say earlier? Like a life-sized Vaporeon? What are the signs saying on the skiing signs? Why would I need skiing signs? Let's see. Gosh darn, they have a lot of stuff. They have a lot of winter goods. Like a lot of winter goods. Very interesting. Okay. Oh no, it's literally signs for places. What am I supposed to do with this? I'm not gonna lie. If I put this up, people are gonna be like, yo, where's Slowpoke Slope Ski School? It said it was right ahead. Where's the ice skating pond? Misleading. I'm not here to lie. Like, unless I actually convert my place into all of these places, but no. I should get a Vaporeon and make it kiss the 2-meter goose. Bet. Yeah, now kiss. Okay, I'm done looking through these. Let me go to the plushies. 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 Shop all plushies. Wait, what? Wait, meet that? What is this first one? It converts? Wait, they have plushies that convert? Huh? You unzip it from the butt and then it becomes this, and then it has 2 zips, and then it becomes this, and then a zip to... Wait, I've never heard of a triple... Holy god, no! Quiet. What is this monstrosity? It's a triple. No, I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. An abomination. It's taken fusion gone wrong. I kind of get what they're trying to show, but this is like an amalgamation of the 3, not the Ed word. No. Full Metal Alchemist. No. It's new. I'm so scared. Are they gonna do it with other Pokemon? Okay, I want to see. Are these the big ones? Are these the big ones? Are these 31 inches? Is that big? Wait, is there like it in like with size reference? Look how big it is! Why is it so huge? Wait. That's... You don't even need the sofa behind it. Like, just use this. The Eevee's tiny though. But... Wait, they have... Where's... Snorlax. Snorlax. Why is his tongue out? Why is your tongue out, Gengar? Gengu? Nande? Why are you lying down on your back with your tongue out, sir? Why is it got 28 reviews? This looks really like popular from the sounds of it. Like, hold up. Oh, there's a whole collection. Why is Gengar the only one with his tongue out? Like, the rest of them were sleeping normal. Then Gengar is just like blah, 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 blah. Why? The other ones are really cute. The Snorlax is super cute. Oh my gosh. The Gengar is heckin' weird. Let's see. And they have... Oh, adorable. Oh! Wait. Wait, they got string? Wait. They're connected. That's adorable. They have an umbilical cord. They never cut the cord from birth. Wait a second. Is this all still? Does this still count as cute? Now it just looks like I thought they were connected by their hands or something. Yeah, they're supposed to be born by eggs, but maybe something special happened here. Like, I feel like it would have been cuter if like it was from the hands. Why are they connected by the belly button? Like, the skull belongs to the dead mother, but oh, it pulls them together. Let's see, during tough times, long days, or just moments where you need extra comfort, a hug can be just the thing, whether it's shared with friends, loved one, pets, or Pokemon plush. This Pokemon Sweet Support plush features Cubone and Marowak. The two are connected by a stretchy cord, so when you pull them apart, Cubone goes into Marowak's hug and hopefully feels a little less lonely. That's really hecking sweet. What the? That's really sweet. Oh. It's just it's connected by an umbilical cord, but cute. I think. Yeah. Dude, this one's so cute. Look at that little face. This is the pose from that short where they like chop Chikorita up though. So they have one with Sentra and Furret. Cute. Espeon. Whoa. Why? Okay, these are all adorable. I am such a kind of goose-like. Yo. Swablu and Antaria. Oh, this one fell asleep with his mouth open eating snack. Adorable. Like, okay. Yeah, no, I used to have like kicking plushy mountains, guys. I have a problem. Maybe I just really need a hug. I have a lot of plushies in my life and I need them, like... Maybe I should buy their support plushies, like... What? Oh... Why are they looking so sad and lost? These ones. It's like, oh, okay. Why is this one so chunky? This one's so chunky, oh. Chikorita got wide. Wait, I want to... is there a way to order them by size? I want to see them by size. I just want to see how big they get. Like... Sort by, I guess it's price, high to low. And then we go back to page 1. Okay, so that was the there's only these 3 left. I'm guessing they sold out of all the other ones. Like, where's Umbreon, Espeon, Vaporeon, question mark. Flareon, Jolteon, like, where? Where'd they go? And then there's just a lot of these, like, round ones. A bouquet. They got ones with arms. I don't know if I need a Mr. Mime. Wait, there's so many of these long-armed hugging... Like, maybe they do know their audience. They're like, yo, our audience needs hugs. Like, yeah. Yeah. Mr. Mime's just a dude. I mean, yo. Elia plushie, but it's me with ridiculously long arms. Nah. How would you guys feel about a hug from Elia, but like long-armed Elia? Wah. Perhaps. Why is there a whole... Oh wait, yeah, this is Gigantamax Snorlax. And then the bike ones. And then there's the Eevee. The Eevee's really heckin' cute. The bathrobe needs to become real, right? But the problem is, I don't know if you guys would want an Elia bathrobe. Like... Yeah. Okay, why is this not the biggest plush? It's hecking Whale Lord. This should be the biggest things, right? Like... No? Like... Surely this shouldn't be 26 inches. They should double it. They should double the size of this and make it like... Way, 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 way bigger. Make it Whale Lord size, you know? Like... I haven't even got... It hasn't even got a thing for reference. Ew. Let's see. What else have we got? We got all the heckin' Kami-sama Pokemon. This one's really cute. And then there's Venonat. Heckin' old looking Arcanine. Oh. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. There's... I like how there's routes. Wait, was there a Gardevoir one? Did it sell out? I'm pretty certain there was a life-size Gardevoir plush at one point, right? Like, I'm pretty certain there was one of those. It did sell out. Of course it did. Of course it did. Of course it did. These look like they're going in to give you a hug. They're like, come here. These are cute. These are very soft. When I've been to the Pokemon Center, especially the ones with like this sort of like the comfy ones, they do have this really soft like thing to it, you know, like soft texture, because that's the main thing, you know. If you're gonna go buy a plushie, the first thing you need to do is touch it, you know, and then see, is it soft? And if it's not soft, what's the point? What's the point? Yeah. The pair keychains are so cute. Oh my gosh. I need to find someone that wants to pair keychains with me. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Wow. Oh. Why is Squirtle looking like that? Oh, it's a puppet. Guys, you want me to do a puppet show for you guys? I can use my brilliant voice acting. Squirtle. Pikachu. I can't remember how Slowpoke sounds. We'll just go slow. Pichu, who hurt you? Oh! Oh! Pichu! Pichu! What's wrong? Why is it crying? Pichu, nande da yo? We need to go murder whoever hurt Pichu, okay? Whoever hurt Pichu needs to go. Like, wait, they all look so sad. All of their children look really hecking sad while the parents look so happy. I can't. The sadness. Oh my gosh. Oh no. The belly cord is weird, yeah. Maybe they're sad because they're still attached via their umbilical cord. Oh no. Let's see. I wonder. I guess you would have to throw it even harder if you were to knock someone out with a squishmallow, right? Because we thought about it for the beach ball, but I assume hitting them with that is gonna be even harder. Oh, the ears gone down. The puppets kind of scare me, I'll be honest. Like, just a little bit. Like, the vibe of the puppet... Maybe it's because they look like they're bipedal and... I don't know. Something about this. This one... Like, look at the one on the right. That face is like, ugh, like, please, ugh, no, please. Wow, just stopping by. I love whatever's wrong with you. Thank you. There's many things. We haven't pinpointed the exact issue, but I'm pretty certain there's multiple. Krogunk is so done with this. Yo, which mood are you guys? Which mood? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How are you feeling today on a scale of Pokemon puppets? Squirtle looks like creepy. It's got like its arms forward, like, yo, come here, Squirtle Squirt. Like 5. A bunch of you are feeling. You're feeling number 1. Nobody feeling number 3. Just happy. Just happy and existing. No. I can't get over this one. I can't, like he looks so fed up. So fed up. Bless mood. Okay. And then there's... Oh no, not the unpaid intern Pikachu. Unpaid intern Pikachu can't afford that suit, guys. Or that briefcase. I don't know what that Pikachu's trying. It's even got glasses. But we all know unpaid intern Pikachu is only getting paid in exposure. And then I don't understand. Why is Pikachu PhD? This is not an accurate representation of someone doing a PhD. Why did they... Did they give it hair? Like, excuse me. The cosplay... It's already... I like how it's like a PhD Pikachu, but it's already like wearing its graduation hat. But it's also wearing his lab coat. Like, hold up. Are you done with your PhD? This feels targeted. Do you think this is like one of their staff members? They just were like, F you look like this. Like, those pockets be overflowing. And also, if you work in the lab, your lab coat has to be done up. That's like basic lab safety right there. Hold up. That's not very safe. Oh, sorry, wait. Her? She? Who's the smartest of the cosplay Pikachu series? No doubt it's Pikachu PhD, the professor among Pokemon, the Pikachu who has been working hard and studying up on the facts. If Pikachu shared its advanced new theory, would you understand it? What? What advanced new theory is this Pikachu got? And why is it asking if I would understand it? Why is it full of sass? I have so many questions about this PhD Pikachu. It does have the closed toe shoes, you're right. Closed toe, hair up. Almost there with the lab safety, almost. Although I'll be honest, it doesn't have any fingers. It's gonna be really hard to conduct much. Also, I don't think your lab coat should be trailing on the floor. Oh my gosh, Elia PhD plushie and it looks like this, but Elia version. Bet. What interesting cosplay. Was there other ones? Wait, but then why is the mailman naked? That's not how... Like, if this Pikachu's wearing clothes and this Pikachu's wearing clothes, surely special delivery Pikachu should also be wearing clothes. Even Rockstar Pikachu's wearing clothes. Like, Rockstar Pikachu's got his belly out, but I guess we're delivering this naked Pikachu. Alrighty. What do you mean depends on what he's delivering? Wait a second. There's more scary puppets. There's more. There's more. I want to see more. I don't know why this amuses me so much. Look at him. Shy duck. Shy. How you feel? It looks like it's got lips. That's why. It looks like it's got some creepy lips to it. No, Psyduck! He looks in pain. Yeah, because there's a hand up his ass. Like... Oh, sorry, Psyduck. No friendos? I wanted to see that. Psyduck didn't get to be part of the puppet show with all the other puppets earlier. Okay. But like... Why are these not all shown together? Like... No thoughts, head empty. Like... Yeah. It just looks so awkward. Like... It's definitely the way the like inner mouth is pink and it's showing. It gives off like weird lips and I don't know, the expression here just is a vibe. Guys, someone's put their hand where their hand should not go. Ooh, help, says Marsh. Don't help. I can't. These expressions are 10 out of 10. Why he looking like that? Were you up? You look like a detective that's up to no good. No. That looks like you're committing the crimes. Espeon! Oh, look at the little face. It looks miserable. That's exactly how most cats look. Kawaii. You know, if a cat looks kind of sad and miserable, it means that their face is relaxed, and it usually means a happier cat. It's just that we like to assign animals our own value of what reflects happiness, you know? But look how cute it looks. I need this. How big is 10 inches? Is that big? 10 3/4 inches. That's almost 11 inches. How big's 11 inches? Wait. How many inches on a... Wait, I just looked this up. 10 and 3/4 inches to centimeters. Okay, so it's just under the size of like a 30 centimeter ruler. Okay. And you can only buy 5 at a time. That makes sense. Yeah. It's not a personal question. I just need to know. It seems kind of small. I wanted a big Espeon. But we can make do with 10 inches. 10 inches of Espeon. Oh, that's a hat. I was like, what's wrong with this Gengar? Why is there a wig? Who asked for a 10-inch Wiglet Poke Plush, guys? なんでだよ? What? Hold up. Who asked for this? Like, I completely understand all the evolutions, but why Wiglet? Is Wiglet popular? Why does it look like that? Which one of you guys asked for this? Which one of you guys asked for the 10 1/4-inch Wiglet Poke Plush? Although Wiglet resembles Diglett, it's actually its own separate species with a different diet, habitat, and type. In any case, this long, Poke Plush version of the Garden Eel Pokemon is ready to stand tall as part of your plush collection perched on your couch, coffee table, or bookshelf. I see, I see. Should I buy this and put this on a coffee table? Is this how I make a good impression of like a fancy? Yeah. Like, it'll stand tall. I mean, it must be pretty weighted at the bottom. Cause like, you'd think the top weight would make it like fall down. Is this good decor? Like... Yeah, slap it on the coffee table, whip it out whenever the guests are over. Now I should be whipped out all the time. I like how there's one star rating. Who was not satisfied? I never got my order. You are the worst kind of reviewer. Heck nah. I never understand, okay? I will never understand people that review products. It's not the product you're reviewing. Like, you're reviewing the delivery company. Like, don't you Wiglet, 10 inches of Wiglet could have been 5-star, but look, you ruined it. Okay. Wiglet is cute and a good size for a desk ornament. I only wished it was 3/4 of an inch taller. 10 inches not enough? Why does it have to be 11 inches? Nande da yo? Like, wait, there's the little fish. I mean, it's rated pretty well. Interesting, but I want the Espeon. I want the Espeon. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, now we look for more weird plushies. Is this one leaning forward? Not the G word again. Get that graduating thing out of here. We don't need that kind of trauma. Why do the hats scare me? Mini Gardevoir. 13 inches of Alolan Executor. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They literally just have everything, don't they? They literally just have all of them. Like, I remember going to the Pokemon Center and being like, damn, they really do just have like considering how many Pokemon there are, they have a lot of plushies for pretty much like, if you have a favorite Pokemon, even if it's obscure, you will likely find some plushie for it somewhere. Like, yeah. Which is really cool, I think. Oh my god, these two are so cute. Why would you not buy these together? Like, yo, hold up. Yeah, wait, how many Pokemon are there? Cause I don't know. Cute! There's the Ditto versions. Okay, wait. At least 151, obviously. How many Pokemon are there? As of July 2025, there are 1,025 Pokemon in the National Pokédex. Oh, that's a lot of Pokemon. That's a lot of Pokemon. Wait. Why? There are... What? Never gonna catch them all. That's a... Yeah, wait. Have they updated the Pokerap? Have they updated it? Like, they're gonna have to update it, and it's gonna be a really long rap now. If they wanna be able to say all of those Pokemon. Is that including variants? I think it is. Let me just double check. This number includes the base form of each Pokemon across all generations and games. Oh wait, no. If we add the additional variants like the regional forms, Mega Evolutions, and to max forms, the total of unique Pokemon is then 1,164. So it's not include, that's, yeah, 1,164 if we include the variants. Yeah, no more Poke Rap, just the whole Poke album. Holy guacamole, that's a lot. Yeah. Gosh, sorry, I don't know how this stream turned into just like looking through Pokemon stuff. Thanks for doing that with me. I find it fun. Okay, actually, now I'm kind of worried because I'm like, wait, it's because I really like window shopping. This is the joy of window shopping, but I know a lot of people don't like window shopping. It's like I struggle to have anyone to go shopping with because I just like looking at everything. Like I don't have the attention span to like go shopping without looking at everything every 2 seconds. Like me trying to walk through a store, it's like, you know, like in a game, like in a video game where you just want to like explore every little bit. Like that's what I want to do when I go to like a store. It's just like look at all the stuff. Yeah. But I was just curious what they had. You know? It was wholesome good. Yeah. It was just chilling and shopping together. Yeah. Also, wait, I missed a few things from earlier. I need to catch up a little bit. Wait, tell them arigato for gifting us up, Tiki. Thank you. Live and dark, arigato. Or donate as supers are free. Supers are not free. No. And wait a second. Neko Obito, arigato for the 9 months in tier 1. Tiki, thank you. Elliot is cute, kind, caring, sweet, pretty, doesn't care of herself enough, overworking, not stinky, bestest, cult-leading, celestial messenger, goose of a god. Lies indeed. Yeah. Wait, I missed this one. Gilstrom. Wait, I'm so sorry, I should have read this one earlier. Oh god, I'm sorry, I was too locked into Pokemon life, I think. Wait, happy 12 months, Sticky, thank you. Was Fire Thursday birthday today, so we'll have a chance to watch your streams at 1 a.m. for a little while. A blessing in disguise and a nice gift. What? Happy birthday! Happy birthday. I hope you have an absolutely wonderful birthday. I hope everything is okay with you. I do need to make my schedule. My schedule for next week, but I will be trying to fit in as many streams as possible of lots of fun things. I have no idea what I'm doing. At the moment, it's when I'm like trying to sort out all my like IRL stuff, it kind of gets a little hard to like think of what'd you call it? Streams to do, you know, like to plan like proper streams. So I hope it's okay that just like at the moment just streaming, you know, like So there is a rule, there's a rule to not mention any numbers, by the way. I guess it's the first time chat. There's a rule in my rules about not mentioning any numbers. Yeah. So please refrain from doing that, because I don't want my streams to ever be about numbers in the slightest, to the point where, yeah. No, it's okay. I don't think everyone has this kind of rule. It's just a personal rule for me, mostly because like when it comes to like streams, the primary focus should always be just having a good time with you all, and I don't want it to mess with my headspace. No numbers, no maths. Yo, I gave up my PhD in maths to lose the numbers, to avoid looking at numbers. And I can only count to 4 anyway, guys. Obviously. Yeah. Math goes in the bin. Or maths. That's another thing I find strange. In England, we say maths. It's like with an S. But No rule. What do you mean rule -1? There's no rule about giving me your mortal possessions. Don't do that. No, don't do that. Do not do that. Keep your mortal possessions, especially if they're interesting Pokemon goods that we've been looking at today. Yeah. Elliot can count to 4. It's impressive, I know. Wait, have I told you the story? When like I was in school, in primary school, when I was like really little, I remember like being taught how to count, and we were taught how to count to 100, and we were all split off into pairs to then like count with a pair to count up to 100 as fast as we could, or count to the highest number you could. And me and the girl I was with, we got to 100, but we didn't know what came after 100, and we just thought there were like 100 numbers in the world. And then we just started repeating back to like, we then went back to 1 again, because we were pretty fast with counting our numbers. But I was so annoyed because we clearly missed like the part where like they told us how to get past 100, because other people reached like, they were like, what's the highest number you got to? And for us, we were like, yeah, we got to like 100. And they were like, well, you're not the winner, because those punks over there got to 102. And it's like, what do you mean they got to 102? We got to 100 twice over. You mean you just slapped the word and that's it? Like, I got scammed that day. Yeah, it's the parody song. Yeah. It's the, when I say I can only count to 4, I'd be referencing that. It's a song I really like to sing in karaoke, but we've not been able to do karaoke for so long. Soon indeed. Yeah. Wait, when you were little, you thought 29 was the oldest anyone could be? Wait, what? And then your grandpa told you during a camping trip and that was wrong, and that your grandma was 48? What? Dang, you got young grandparents. What? My parents had me old. Like, yeah. Expedition 29. Cause there's no other numbers. You know what? I respect that. You know what? You got your limited information. Makes sense. Yeah. Wait, yeah, no. My parents had me when they were quite old. To the point where actually I feel like a mother shouldn't have said this, but like my mother would always be like, yo, so like your grandma passed away at like this age, which will be in like 5 years, so I'm gonna probably do the same. And I was like, mother, no, please don't. And then I look back and I'm like, who tells like a 6-year-old that? Like, I was so terrified when I got to like 11, when I was like, oh no, the fated year has come. Like, why is she yearning for the urn so badly? Like, yeah, she just kept warning me. She was like, your grandma died at this age. I was like, mother, I'm scared. Please don't go. Wet. Yeah. I'm even a middle child. That's the thing, yeah. So, I don't know. Turns out my mother is a liar. But like, in a good way. She is very much alive. But she heckin' lied to me. Oh. Damn. Yeah, I don't think it was malicious. Yeah, I think it was just like warning me. I don't know. How big is the difference between my brothers? Mystery. I don't think I've said before, mostly because I feel like you guys might be able to, if I say, do some maths and do some numbers and figure out how old my brother is and then figure out how old I am or something. I don't know how deep people dig. I don't like the digging, but I know people out there try. It's like, I don't know if there's like some weird joy that is gained from trying to find out people's like personal information that some people have. It's no. So I try and keep like what information, like I try and be as open and transparent as I can be. But yeah. I'm a hag because I'm 50,000 years old. What do you mean? That's why I call myself a hag. I think 50,000 is my like celestial age, so I think it falls under that category. The only thing we dig is you. That's so smooth. I don't look a day over 49,900. Oh, thank you. Yeah, 恥ずかしいね. Yeah. Wait a second. Yuri Monogatari, arigato. Happy 9 months. Thank you. So the limit is 10. Got it. Wait, we have some. These ones are back when we were trying to cosplay as EA and making the entire stream under DLC. Ice Phoenix, arigato. How do I unlock? Malik Diniva, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Streamer AI. Unlock Ultra Honk mode. Wait a second, what's Ultra Honk mode? What does that mean? Angela Noah, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Alright, I hope this can unlock some stuff for chat. Yeah. And Cynical Alchemist, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Okay, can you unlock things for me too? What do you guys want unlocked? I don't have anything to provide. No, not my toes. Please, no, we're not unlocking my feet. Some people are just curious. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Some people are just curious. Like, yeah, it's more like there's curious and then there's like actively like trying really like there are people out there that try really hard to like actually dox like VTubers and stuff, you know? Like it seems to be like a thing for them. Yeah, it's more like the actions as opposed to like curiosity is fine, but actions taken from that curiosity is kind of like scary. And I've you know received, I guess, not threats in a way, I guess they're kind of threatening-ish maybe, of like people wanting to like find me IRL. I received like several emails, a few Google Docs, a few weird messages, like these kind of things saying they want to like track me down and find me. Not to hurt me, but to like hit on me. No, not goose hunting. That was only one thing at AX last year. Yeah, no, it was like a full like one had like a full like plan involved of like getting close to other people around me to then, I don't know, didn't have much riz to it, I'll be honest. Yeah, the goose files. Yeah, so I think a lot of that results in me being very cautious. I don't know if other people receive stuff like that. But yeah, no, I'm a very shy person anyway. Sounds like they might hurt you. Like, I'd like to believe in people not hurting me, but I should also just be cautious in itself. Like, you know, so yeah, if I seem like someone that like I feel like I've taken a lot of steps over the last like year or so to be slightly more like open with you guys, but again, I'm still like cautious, you know. You can see why I have very strong like boundaries as to why I don't like, you know, maybe compared to a lot of other streamers. I'm yeah. But I try and be as transparent to you guys as possible within my own comfortable being and without like, yeah, trust my maiden squad. For real, love the maiden squad. Like genuinely, it's actually like, I was thinking about this and I was like, yeah, when I went to Offkai, pretty much every moment I always had a maiden with me. Like, pretty much, like there are very few times where I was like, oh, I didn't really do any like alone activities, but Yeah. I just want to be an anime girl that makes people happy. That's all. I'm just a little silly goose. That's it. Like, let me just be a silly goose and do silly things. Onegaishimasu. Hello. Hi. No, nothing terrible has happened. And may it stay that way. Shade Dark Fire, arigato for the 500 biddies, thank you, paying for my ability to see the live stream for 5 seconds. I feel like this EA cosplay kind of thing is more like almost like a donathon with extra steps. May I ask a question? Yes. I don't know why that always brings fear in me a little bit, because I'm always like, yeah, I'm sure it's like a reasonable question. But like, it's like, you know, when someone's like, yo, we have to talk. And I'm like, about what? Oh gosh. Where's your my? What is my zodiac sign? Guys, what's my zodiac sign? What's my zodiac sign? I actually can't remember. Also, I don't know my... What's the other thing? You have like... My zodiac sign is goose. Thank you. My birthday is March 7th. I don't know my rising sign. I think that's what it's called, right? Like when it comes to like horoscopes, you have your star sign, you have your rising sign, which is like based on the time of day that you're born. What's ascendant? Is it ascendant? Is ascendant just synonymous to rising sign? The Exodia sign where you summon Exodia, the forbidden one? Yeah. And then there's the Chinese zodiac sign, but that one's based on year. Rising sign, I don't know, it's like a deeper level of horoscope, I guess. You get like the exact like... You get the... I don't know how it works. Wait, what is rising sign? What is rising? What is rising? Not just the shield hero. Rising sign. An ascendant sign. Thank you, Google. Thank you. Why don't you just tell me what ascendant sign means then? The zodiac sign that was ascending on the eastern horizon at the exact moment and location of a person's birth. Okay. You got that, guys? Yeah. Yeah. Like, oh, rising is if you're born in the day, ascendant is the same but night. Wait, I'm guessing you just have to look it up on a calculator, because like, how are you supposed to know? Let me think. I feel like I've asked my mother this before. I want to say it was like daytime that I was born, because I'm pretty certain like I asked her and I was expecting her to say nighttime, but it was actually like daytime. So I think it was daytime, but I can't remember when. I'd have to go through like my messages with my mother. Yeah, there's like website calculators, but how did they do it before? I guess it's, yeah, pre-internet. What would they have just done? Just gone to like a... Yeah. I don't know. I know if I go to my mother's place, I can know, because she has like... Does anyone else in their house have like... My parents have these like commemorative birth plate things. They're like plates, but they're like decorative, and they have like all of the records of like how heavy you were at birth, the like time you were born, the date, the hospital, the like plate country, and like a little image and like your full name. Like, I don't know if that's a thing. Yeah, we have one for like, me and my brothers have like a plate each, But you're not allowed to use these plates. These are decorative only, and they like go on the wall. Is it like, I don't know if that's just a my family thing or what. Is it an English thing? Maybe it's like an old English thing. You like put them on the wall. It's like some form of like decor. No one else has their birth plate with all their birth stats on it. You didn't get your spawning stats, like your base stats, like memorialized on a thing. Like, you have a t-shirt version? Yeah, like a plate, but like a decorative plate. But we have a lot of decorative plates. Do you guys even have decorative plates? Like, no, it's not the same stuff as the burps, but yeah, like not a silver plate, like a regular plate material. Like my nan has a lot of decorative plates. I think maybe this is like an English old thing. Like, you know, like you have all this like decorative tableware that you're just not allowed to use. It's literally the fancy china. Like, yeah. In America, your grandma had some of those for my parents, and your parents didn't do that, but you got your feet imprinted. Why? To see how little your feet were? I don't know. Yeah, I need to check. It has like, why have plates if you can't use them? Ask my nan. Like, wait, let me look it up so you guys can kind of see this sort of like British plate decor. We have a lot of decorative plates. My mom has a lot of decorative plates. Like, she has like plates for like commemorative occasions as well. She has like ones for like souvenirs and ones for like the queen whatever, and I don't know. Like decorative china cabinet. Maybe if I look up a whole cabinet. I want to see. Oh, I wish I just had a picture of my nan's place. She has tons. Just like a whole area, and I used to get so confused because I'd be like, yeah. There was a Shrek McDonald's cup. I'm so jealous. I missed out. Do you have like decorative, like commemorative mugs and stuff? Like, is it not a thing? Like, and they just have them like stood up. Like my mom has them on the walls. Like all these plates on the walls. Like, I guess wall plates? Is that a thing? Decorative wall plates? Wait. I mean, is it a thing? Am I going insane? Like, my nan would have them. Yo, we didn't have enough money for food, but we got plates for days. No food because we spent all the money on stuff to put that we couldn't even put the food on. That you're not allowed to put the food on because they're for decor only. Wait. What if I look up birth plates? Yeah, it is maybe a thing. Maybe. Okay, this is just a random one from the internet. Okay. Also, I was gonna say it's definitely not me because this was for, it says April 2024. So just so you guys know, I'm not 1 year old. Like, this is an example plate. Like this, like one of these. It has like the name, the time, the weight, the date, the place. Like, yeah. Like one of these. Oh my god, I'm doxing my information, guys. You've realized I was actually born 23rd April 2024 in Leicester. What the heck is even in Leicester? Yeah. My mom still collects plates. Like, there's like ones with actual baby photos on it, but I'm guessing that must be more expensive to get the ones with the real babies on it. Like, yeah. But What about these kind of ones? Wait. I'll try if I can find one, because I remember we went through it in class. In class, we actually went through one of these plates because apparently like some of these like blue china plates would be like actually full-on stories. I'll see if I can find the one I remember. Like, are the blue plates British? This one, we literally went like, one of these. Like, these sort of blue plates with like a story behind it. But they actually had like sort of like very Asian elements to it. No, you're not allowed to eat chicken nuggets on the fancy plate. No, you're not allowed. Get your chicken nuggets off our fancy chinaware, you heck you what, mate. Like, yeah. I don't know. Are these English? They don't look very, like... I don't know. My nan has a lot of these. The willow pattern. I don't think my nan... There's like... You can get like fake ones, though. Like the real ones are like proper fancy. But... Is it microwave proof? I don't think so. Please don't put it in the microwave. And don't you dare put it in the dishwasher. Like, yeah. No, it's like, yeah, you have like the knockoff versions, and I guess there's like real versions. Yo, do you think this is like old people Labubu's? Like, yo, maybe. Yeah. This is what people's grandparents collected when they didn't have Labubus as an option. Yeah. Labubus, you know, like the little weird plushy thing with the face. Wait, let me show you. You guys don't know? You don't know about my 24 karat Labubu? I don't collect, no. No, I'd rather collect cute anime bunny girl figurines. Yeah. Let's see. Like, let me see if I can find an image of one. Oh, this one's... I don't know. They're like... They got like these like sharp teeth and little... I guess they got bunny outfits in a way, but like... I don't even know... Like these things? They're like... ugly cute. I think these are plastic. These aren't porcelain. Like, good morning. These things, the little keychain things. Yeah, no. What is this? Yo, fun fact. If you're... I just realized, I always say bunny girls. These are bunnies, but not my kind of bunny girls. But yeah, no, there's people be collecting these. It's kind of like how people collect like Furbies and stuff. But fun fact about Furbies, there's like a whole like stock market about like revolving around Furbies, and the rarer, so the uglier the Furby, the rarer they are, because if they were really ugly, they didn't sell very many, so they got discontinued faster, and therefore they were much rarer. Yeah. Wait, let's look up an ugly Furby. Rarest Furby. Like, you got some really heckin' weird ones. Like... No, these don't look like it. These look kind of like... Wait, that's a knockoff version. That one's just heckin' scary. Furbies were kind of scary, to be honest. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Let's have a look. Okay, 13 rarest Furbies and what they cost in 2025. Okay. Wait. These aren't too bad, actually. These aren't too ugly. Like... I kind of expected them to be uglier. They just... I guess all of them just look the same to me! They look the same! Oh... Oh wait, this one's got feet! Wait... This one's got feet. I'm scared. Wait, do you guys want to see some feet? Some Furby feet? They look so tough. Why does it look like that? Wait. Amita. How do I... Where is that? Wait. Oh my god. Where's my snipping tool? It's not... It's a hacking... Sorry, the suspense for this is probably like... There we go. I can shave this and put it in downloads, and then I can get it up on screen because unfortunately it's a weird file type. Okay, are you ready? Look at this! Why has it got toes? It's got toes and like skin colored eyelids and yeah, apparently this is the Emototronic Furby and Furby Babies where they only produced 500. The values can range between $25 to $830 for the Furby and $4 to $265 for the baby. Yeah. Like, I hate it. It's very interesting. And then the most expensive Furby that seems to come up isn't because of its like how it looks. It's because of what's on it. It's this. Yo, you found my video on TikTok? I hope it was okay. Welcome on in. Here, let me show you an expensive Furby. This is a Bejeweled Furby from 1999, which had 156 Swarovski crystals and a generous assortment of full-cut diamonds, rubies, sapphires, and emeralds. And so it had a retail price of $100,000. One is believed to be in the museum. There were only 5 produced. Why were there 5? There were 5 produced, but only 2 were sold. One went to a museum and one went to someone's private collection. I guess this was yeah. When was this produced? What did I say? Wait, does it say the year? 1999. Yeah, no, this is what people did before they had NFTs available to them. Like, yeah. I don't know where the other 3 went that didn't sell. Like, yeah, I guess if you wanted your NFTs to be physical and actually have real diamonds and gems and rubies and sapphires and emeralds and Swarovski crystals on it, like, I don't know. Like, burned, not to the junk heap. Don't send it to the junk heap. No, don't do that. Let's see, also I'm still a little behind. Arigato. I agree, your hand is perfect for a wedding ring. No, it's not. It's perfect for those like yummy, delicious gummy rings that you can kind of eat. Yeah. Those were heckin' yummy. Elia Furby when. Oh my god, that'd be heckin' scary. Please don't Furbyify me. I beg thee, please. I don't wish to be a Furby. I don't think anyone wishes to be a Furby. Maybe. You like my eyes? Thank you. Thank you. They be spiky. Yeah. No. Can we have a cute Elia plushie instead? Onegaishimasu. Yeah. Wait. We will maybe, perhaps, get one in the future. Question mark. Yeah. Also, arigato. Member stream next week. I'll try. Oh yeah, I was talking about my schedule for next week. My schedule for next week, I'm gonna try and fit in as many streams as I can. Next week, I'ma go to the embassy and start getting my heckin' visa thing sorted for the final part. Now that the other part is finally done, there's like a thing you have to do at the embassy, which is like part of the final steps, and so I have to go do that. But also means that I'm finally, after way too many months, moving out from my family's place, where I may have overstayed a little bit, which also means I need to find time to pack everything, because what I'll do is I'll go straight from I'll go straight from London to Japan, because that's what you have to do. Like, once you get it sorted, you have to then give them, you have like a small time frame to then go to Japan after you receive it. So yeah, I need to pack. And you guys know I hate packing. I hate it so much. I hate it. So I'm gonna do that and then move out, and then yeah, so next week's a little stressful and busy, but I will still try my best to make sure that you guys are not affected. In terms of what I've unpacked, yeah, I did half the laundry. I did all the white clothes, and now I need to do all the dark clothes. But yeah, once I finished with the white clothes, I didn't bother. I was like, I don't need to put this back into the wardrobe. This can just go straight into my suitcase. But I'll be honest, my suitcase looks a mess. Don't overwork yourself, but I'm so good at it. Yeah, so I also need to make sure I go see, like, before I go Japan, I need to make sure I see some family before I go. So yeah, next week, busy-ish, but I'll try my best. I'm gonna try my best for you guys, okay? As always trying my best. Yeah. Potential business idea: hire a person to pack your luggage for you based on your requirement. Can I do that? Yo, anyone want to pack for me? Ooh, no, I can do this. I can do this. I'm actually really good at folding clothes. Like, I feel like I'm very fast and very good at folding clothes, because when I worked in retail, I've worked in clothes stores and got very, very, very efficient with folding clothes. It's a skill that I've very much developed. Yeah. So, gonna try and fit in as many as I can. There won't be as many as usual, but just know that, like, I'm trying. I'd be trying. First Amanda's arigato. The only no in chat is the no of bonks to punks. Wait, less than 3? Less than 3! Bonks, no. The number of, wait, no of bonks. The number of bonks? Which punks are getting bonged? Hold up. Yeah. No, I need to... Oh gosh, I'll try and squeeze everything in. I'll squeeze it all in. It'll be fine. Yeah, it's like there's a way to pack where you like roll it and then vacuum pack it or something, but I'll be honest, I accidentally broke my vacuum pack bags, so we'll see if it's gonna fit. And if it doesn't, welp. And if it's heavy, welp. Oh, I'll try. My spaghetti arms. I think that's the thing I hate most is more like the moving of the suitcase. Like that's the bit I hate most because I'm just not very strong. Yes, I'm a strong independent woman. But also, my goodness, carrying a suitcase sucks. Like even just like pulling it up to the curb at the pavement brings me stress, you know? Or like getting on any form of public transport because I don't drive. Stress. Oh. Oh, we shall see, we shall see. Yunra, arigato. Don't forget to pack your Yunra. All of you. Y'all can get in my suitcase, right? Yeah! And also, Borbias, arigato. Hato. Does it have wheels? It does. I did eventually upgrade my suitcase to one of those suitcases that has like 4 sets of wheels, and oh my gosh, that was such a big game changer for me because I had like the same suitcase for like most of my life, like this tiny little one which used to only have like 2 sets of wheels, so you had to like, you know, tilt it and it would only move that way. But having like the full set is like actually wild. Like but I was kind of forced to get a new suitcase when I had the 2-wheel one because eventually like the bottom, it was like fabric, so it ended up like scratching and falling apart. And then I was like, well, now I like, ideally you want to have like a suitcase last forever, right? So fingers crossed. Yeah. The thing is, I know it's gonna be more than 20 kilos. I don't know why. I feel like my clothes are just, I don't know. I think it's mostly my equipment actually. If I put like the microphone stand, the audio box, my keyboard, my mouse, like all of that, it really adds a lot of weight to it, I found. And even like my laptop and stuff, all of it's like, yeah, it's mostly my streaming equipment that ends up being reasonably heavy. Yeah. Jack, arigato. Please don't overwork and push yourself for us. We can wait for you to move and get settled. Also, due to title size moving to once a week title soup. Oh no, I hope you're taking care of yourself. Yeah, I'm gonna take all of my... No, I don't have an audio box in Japan, no. No. I take all of my streaming equipment with me, even like my mouse mat and stuff. Like, all of it goes with me. Keyboard, mouse, yeah. Well, this is a new audio box, but my old audio box I also had with me here and it broke. Hence why I now have this one. But this one is like double the size of my old one. Like, yeah, so it's gonna be even heavier than it was on the way. Pain. The Stream Deck is in Japan, but it's also, no, it was in Japan, it broke. Like, it straight up just broke. I don't know what happened to it. It was like I would plug it in and it would kill off one of my other USB ports at whichever port I put it in. It was really weird, and it wouldn't work on its own either. So like I would plug it in and then my mouse would stop working, or I'd plug it in somewhere else and my keyboard would stop working. And even when those wouldn't work, itself wouldn't work anyway, even if it killed off the other USB ports and itself. This happened before I left. Yeah, because then I went to put it in the bin when I left into like the apartment like rubbish area, and someone took it. So good luck to whoever picked that up. Because they're gonna find out why that was in the bin. Yeah, we don't have Stream Deck, but that's fine. The plan is to get a new computer when I'm in Japan as well, because that was a Donathon goal, along with a bunch of other stuff that I've not forgotten about. Yeah, but there's I try not to overthink about it. I get really stressed trying to think about all the stuff that I need to do. I'm very much someone where if I have a lot of things to do, it definitely stresses me, and I have to like write it out so that it gets out of my brain and onto paper. Like, yeah. You assume I have 2 phones. I don't have a spare phone. Like, yeah, no. Using an older smartphone with an app instead. I have 1 phone, and honestly, I'm praying this one doesn't hacking die. But it's been overheating like crazy, but it's holding up and doing its best. Yeah, no. There's no older smartphone. I think I've had this phone for a really long time. I had this phone before I was a VTuber. Like, this is old. Yeah. I should get 2 phones. Like, honestly, most VTubers I met do have 2 phones, but that's fine. I'm functioning with 1. Like, yeah. But a dumb phone? What's a dumb phone? Yeah. No, it's all good. If it works, right? Exactly. That's the way I was raised. Honestly, I'm surprised this phone has lasted so long. It's got a few scratches on the front, but like the screen isn't broken even though there's no case on it. Yeah. Like a Nokia? You mean like the one with Snake on it that can be immortalized through time and nothing breaks it? Like, yeah. Just realized chat can like descend from above. There we go. I mean, sometimes I'm kind of tempted to buy a second phone, but not out of the necessity for it, but out of the fact that like I really want to play like Honkai Star Rail and stuff, but it doesn't work on this phone. Like even when I play Uma Musume on this phone, it struggles. Like I can only play it for a certain amount of time before it like overheats and then slows down and struggles with life. So I'm like, yo, I don't think it's worth getting a whole other phone just to play video game. But tempted, yo. You know, like, yeah. A secondhand phone. I wonder if I can get like a cute one in Japan or something. Honestly, secondhand stuff in Japan is wild. Like, the definition of secondhand in Japan is basically brand new. Like, they have much higher standards when it comes to secondhand goods. No, yeah, I can definitely play it on like I can emulate a phone on my like most gacha games or phone games you can play on PC. It's more that I just want to play them from the comfort of my bed. Like, you know, there's like a certain comfort of being able to just play those games. Not also, I feel like it's not very healthy for me to always be like sat like at my desk, you know, that kind of thing. But yeah. I guess maybe it'd make more sense to look for a secondhand phone in Japan, you know, but then it'll be in Japanese. But actually it would be good because technically I have like 2 SIM cards because I have my Japanese number and my British number. So like, yeah, that's the thing. And it was really annoying when I was in Japan to like swap between like my English SIM card and my Japanese SIM card, because obviously I want the Japanese SIM card to use stuff in Japan, but I have to use the British SIM card for other stuff. Like, I sound a bit Australian. I'm not. I'm British. I'm sorry. Yeah, it seems to be a thing. People mix up those accents quite a lot, but I'm definitely not Australian in the slightest. You play your console games and watch anime from the comfort of your bed. iPhones have dual SIMs. Not this one. Not this one. This one's old. I wish this one had dual SIM. Like, Yeah, no, the older iPhones do not. Oh, you were asking if they do. I think they do. I think the modern ones do, right? Like, I think most modern phones have dual SIMs now. I wonder when they started. Wait, iPhone dual SIM models. Like 2 SIM. Oh, seems to be from like the... Where does it say? I don't know. Wait. What is this? Yeah, 2 eSIMs. Wait, no, that's 2 eSIMs. Wait, is there a way to do 2? Is it possible to have 2 physical SIMs? My phone supports like multiple eSIMs. That's fine, but you know how old school Japan is. Like, you can get like an eSIM for Japan, but it's only mobile data only. And to do a lot of stuff in Japan, say like for like living there, you definitely need a actual phone number. Like even just like most places, like if you're gonna book places, they want like a number, like a phone number to go with it. Most phones have 2 physicals. What kind of fancy phones have? Let's see. What? Oh, they can fit like 2 nano ones. Why is specifically ones purchased in certain countries? What? Oh, I don't heckin' know. I'm getting confused. But yeah, no, mine doesn't. So it can handle multiple eSIMs, which is fine, which is really useful. Like for example, when I went to America, you know, just like eSIMs are definitely much easier. If you are traveling to Japan, you might see a lot of old advice like recommending like getting Wi-Fi boxes and stuff. Personally, I'd say that's out of date advice. And if you are planning like a trip to Japan or most places, it's definitely very advisable to just go for an eSIM. Japan has really, really, really decent data like all over the place. So just getting like mobile data and an eSIM for Japan is better. When I did like for like my first trip to Japan, I did have a Wi-Fi box, and the problem is the Wi-Fi boxes run out of battery a lot and then you're kind of cooked. Like I had to carry so many power banks on me because it was like, yo, what if my Wi-Fi box dies? And then like I could tell my Wi-Fi box was on because it was like a little heater in my bag. Like, yeah, Japan is very interesting when it comes to technology because like it's ahead in a lot of stuff, but it's also really behind. Like they still really love like fax machines. They still use very old school banking systems. Like, it's really weird. They're like advanced in some areas and very, very, very behind in other areas. So I guess they very much like, you know, if it's not broken, don't update it or whatever. I don't know. Like, it's very weird. They love their paperwork. But why? Why? I get paper, but I like it for like books, you know, like good old classic books. Not broken, don't touch it. Yo, does that mean touch it if it's broken? Hi, I'm broken. Yippee. Yo, you know what's great is going into like a Japanese electronics store and they'll have sections for like really, really, really old school electronics. They still have, you can still get like CD players, cassette players, radios, I don't know what some of the other stuff is. Like, yeah, I'll try and take some pictures next time. Yeah, or like old looking radio things. They still sell them in the stores, which I don't think you, like, I've not seen one in an English store for goodness knows how long. Yeah, I don't know if they have iPods and stuff. Gosh, I forgot iPods. I was like, what the iPod? You mean iPad? Yeah, they were selling was it they were selling those like CDs that people could like burn stuff on. Yeah. Yeah. Hearing CD players are old causes me physical pain. I'm sorry. Oh, Walkmans. That was it. I remember because my dad really likes Sony Walkmans. And they still use the mini disc that the GameCube used. Oh wait, yeah, you could have like mini discs for like video recording. What was really interesting was I remember doing, I feel like a lot of old school, what is it? Even when I was like in college, they had like these like super professional like video cameras, and those, even though they were like top of the line, like industry standard ones, and maybe they were donated to college because they were old, I don't know, they still use tapes for them, which was really interesting. I found that like it was like this super expensive equipment, but it was like this big, you know, like the fat chunky ones because it was for like the media department, but it still used tape. So I found that interesting. Not like the little hand camcorders, we're talking like big chunky like industry like film standard ones. Yeah, they had some of that in like one of the departments for one of the societies. Wait, the boom boxes? There's the things that you see on like, yo. That's, you still see those occasionally, right? Like, you see them from like some random person in the street that's like, I don't know, playing music out loud for reasons. Or maybe they're used, it's not boombox though, I guess it's just a big speaker. ちょっと待って。アニメ音符ありがとうありがとう。Oh, Grandmaster Ellie. That makes me sound old. The perfect being, your voice is as pure as honey, and you beautify like no other. Kneel down on one knee, my master, I bring you an offering from the heart for your phone-a-thon. Well, phone-a-thon, I'm gonna get myself a heckin' Nokia brick, guys, it's fine. Oh my gosh, wait. You know, it'd be really cool to have. I've seen like, okay, you can get like these sort of like aesthetic TikTok videos, okay, and there's like this whole series of ones that go to like aesthetic vintage Japanese flip phones, and they're really heckin' cute. Like, I don't know what phone they are, but like vintage flip phones, they look really heckin' fun. Like, yeah. There's like a whole area of TikTok that just like has people aesthetically showing them. But they look so cute. And they have like the little charms coming off it, and then they like, I don't know, I guess it's the noise of opening it up and then slamming it closed is like nice. Maybe I'll just get one of those. Although you can get, what is it, the Samsung Galaxy Flip, but like that one is interesting. It's like it's supposed to be a flip phone, right? But apparently with the Galaxy Flip, there is a finite number of times that you can like close and open it, and then it's like literally a disclaimer when you buy one that it's going to damage the screen. Wait, yeah, is it the Samsung? It's also expensive, yeah. Was it the, yeah. You can fold a touchscreen phone at least once, bet. I don't think it breaks per se. Okay, so it says like the Samsung Z Fold and Z Flip devices are designed to withstand a large number of folds, with the Samsung typically rating them for 200,000 folds, which is 100 folds per day for 5 years. Yeah, and then it's hecking done. But then you end up with... I've seen people that have these phones and then they do have this weird like crease. This weird crease in the middle. Like... Yeah, you had to replace the screen. Was it expensive? Like... Yeah. Yeah, so... Is it the... I guess before it breaks, before it damages. Because I swear I've seen people with the damage on it. Like... But it looks... It is a cute looking phone is the problem. Like... I think it's a cute little phone. I like how it makes a little square and it's really cute. I just wish it wasn't so limited in that regard. But it's really cute. Because definitely not biased because it comes in a cute purple color. Oh, no. I am such a failure for aesthetics, guys. Help. I'm just a sucker. I guess, wait, when did... Oh my god. I kind of... Damn, they're on like the flip 6 now? Maybe I can get a cute secondhand one of these in Japan though. Totally doable. And then think of the size of the gacha gaming I could do on one of the flip ones. Be massive. Yo, the purple, yeah, purple over everything. And it's like, it's also like a nice purple, you know? Like a nice, like look at this purple, it's so cute. It's so cute, look at it, look at this purple. It looks so cute. Oh my gosh. Actually, heckin'. It is a nice purple, right? It's like this lavender. It's this really nice sort of lavender color. So, yes. Yeah, Tia, you understand. You understand. It's like, it looks so breakable. It looks just like me for real, for real. Oh, the thing is, yeah, I wonder if I can find like a cheap secondhand one of these. Or what the best time is normally once they announce like a new one, right? Like, yeah. When did they announce? They announced the 7 recently, right? And then once like the newest one comes out, it's always cheaper to get the one before. There's like certain times of the year that's like best to get it. But it looks so cute. Oh, sorry. I'm just cuteness aggression for a cute phone. Oh, why is it so pretty? I think you can get cute little, you can get like cute little cases and charges for it. It's adorable. Like, okay, they teased it. It's gonna come out later this month, so I should look around then. Wait, you can buy the store demo phones? Wait. No way. Really? Ooh. Oh, I kind of really want this. Wait. How much are you? How much are you? Let's see. I've never actually bought a phone upright. I've never bought... Like I said, I've had this phone from well before I was a VTuber. But every phone I've had has been like a hand-me-down, or this one I had to do like a monthly contract for. And this is the only one I've had a monthly contract for. But I've never ever bought a phone like outright. Holy guacamole. Okay, yeah. The Flip 6 purple is 900 pounds. What the cutie? What do you mean? This is why we don't buy them up front. Ah, wait, that's reasonable? What's a regular phone price? Hold up. What's like a normal price, if that's reasonable? What? 900 for a flagship phone is cheap? Oh, I'm so out of touch. I've not looked up phone prices for so long. Gomenne, I'm so out of touch. Hey guys, it's only 900 bucks. Oh god. That's the price of the Z Flip 6. Wait, this isn't purple though. This is blue. How dare it? Why would I want blue? I want purple. Wait, how much is the other version? There's like the long version, right? There's the fold. The fold is like the chunky one. Wait. Is this not the newest one? How big is the chunky one? This one like basically folds out into a whole hecking tablet looking size thing, right? Oh wait, ちょっと待って. I missed the mini raid. Wait, ちょっと待って. ちょっと待って. おやすみ. Hold up. Rainbow Stratos, arigato for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope you had a wonderful stream and have a good night. I'm sorry. I'm suffering from purple aggression. Oh god. Wait. How much is I need to cry at the prices of real phones. Wait. Where is it? They don't sell. I can't find it on Amazon. Maybe I need to just go to the Samsung store. Wait a second. Wait. What is this? Oh. Hey, can bamboozle me. It was like, save 250, but like on Google, on like the thing, it was like 250, and I was like, no way. No hecking way, mate. That's a lie. That's a hecking lie. Okay, if I click this, where's the... Do they not have... Are they out of stock? Like, why is it so hard to check the price? I just want to see the price. Why? Wait, is it... Is this new? Oh, wait, this is the new arrival. Wait. What do you mean? I'm so confused. I'm so hecking lost. I'm so lost. Why would it... Why does it not include the charger? Shambles, guys. The phone market hurts me. I can't. Eco-friendly, my heckin' butt. Give me my charger. Oh, yeah, no. What? Oh my gosh. They don't sell them with chargers anymore. I'm sorry, I'm 50,000 years old. I guess I can be like, back in my day. You paid over 2K? Wait, you paid over 2K? Wait, how much is the newest iPhone? Wait, what is the newest iPhone? Newest iPhone. Which one is it on? Okay. Let's have a look. Wait, oh god. It's just not that simple. It's trying to... Okay, the newest one would be the iPhone 16 Pro. Would be their newest, I guess. Wait. Oh my god. Website's killing my browser. Oh wait, iPhone 16 Pro Max. Obviously, I should have figured that one out straight off the bat. Sorry, it's like a reference to the... What's it? Like the... No Hongdae guy? But it's like... like these jokes about like... Can you put your WhatsApp in my iPhone 16 Pro Max? Like that kind of thing. Okay. $1,000. No, £1,000? Ew, wait, that's like the same price as the other one. Almost like 100 more. Okay, but that's crazy. You could get so much. Like, you could get so much. Are you open-minded? What's the other line? It's like, are you open-minded? I can't remember. Is it open-minded? WhatsApp in my iPhone 16 Pro Max? That's a lot of chicken burgers. That's like food for the year. That's like food for 2 years. Oh my gosh. And you can't eat the phone, like... or can you? Wow. You went from a 7 to an 11 Pro to a 15 Pro. I mean, those are pretty decent upgrades, because like there's people that will get like a new one every year. Yeah. Like, just eat the phone. Yeah, if you're starving, just eat the phone. Like, what do you mean you're starving? You have technology. Eat it. Oh gosh. Like, yeah, no. What? I think the idea of a phone is for it to last, like, as long as possible, right? That's what I'm doing with this phone. And it's doing very well. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of primers and trade-ins, but I can't trade this one in. This is my VTuber phone now. I need this phone to VTube. Yeah. Am I trying to get a new phone to play mobile games? What? That would be crazy. It's also so that it looks cute. I meant it. Oh gosh, we're living like the Delulu. This is peak window shopping, guys, okay? This is called look at all the stuff. Like, yeah. This is just yeah, I downgrade myself down to a PNG tuber and screw all the money I put into this VTuber model. Oh gosh. Spit on it and sell it. Yo, how much? Why would I spit on it? Yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised my phone has lasted this long, because I have many flashbacks to dropping this phone. Like, this phone has been dropped a kabillion times over. Like, I'd say the worst one was when I was trying to like jaywalk across this road as fast as possible, because there was like a bus on its way. I didn't want to get isekai'd, and my phone heckin' went flying out of my tiny women pockets, because they don't want to make pockets that have decent sizes for women. And it heckin' frisbeed across to the other side of the road. I looked back and I was like, oh. Like, that thing Beyblade span right in, like, through the air, right into the curb, and I was like, oh dang, that's gotta be broken. And then I went back to pick it up, and it was fine. And I was like, oh, good job, phone. Like, I'm surprised, because yeah, that's definitely the worst hit my poor phone has dealt with. And for an iPhone with like no case either, it's blessed. Like, yeah, no. I don't know how. I think the screen only breaks when it like gets hit at a very, like, it's a certain angles, right? There's like certain angles for the phone which will cause like the whole screen to crack. Honestly, I have like 2 tiny scratches on this phone and you can't see them. So yeah. Good job, phone. Good job. Impact the edge. Yeah, it's like on the corner or the edge or something. I don't know. And then like, I'll be honest, this phone normally falls out of my bed, cause like, what was that? I fell asleep reading something last night. What was I reading? I accidentally stole the first ranker's soul. I was reading, and then I fell asleep, and then like, yeah, I just taken drop, roll, gone off the bed onto the floor. Dudunk. Yeah. Wait, what was Bendgate? Bend gate? Nani sore? Also, wait, I'm so behind. Wait, Jelano arigato for gifting a sub to Tia. Thank you. And also, anime 131 arigato. I should continue my assault against my bank account for the one and only queen. No, your queen makes very bad decisions. I don't think she should be a queen. No. Since rule number 1 is to take care of myself, and my happiness counts as myself, thou. Ellie is my happiness. Also, my apologies, my queen, for being like, no! Don't apologize. No, that'll give the impression I'm the kind of streamer that'll be like, yo, what time do you call this? Tapping my imaginary watch right now. No, I'm just happy anyone's here. Just happy anyone is here at all. Well, Simon, the more she describes her perfect phone, the more I want to don't know what. No, the whole point is you're not supposed to. The point of window shopping is you're not supposed to buy anything that you window shop for. That is the essence. That is the essence of window shopping. Okay, like you look at it, you appreciate the aesthetic, you go, ugh, why is it so expensive? And then you look at the next thing. That is literally how one window shops. Like that is it. Like it is the way. I want to donate but can't control. But my heart can't control those tendencies. Restrain the tendencies. Restrain thyself, or I shall restrain thee. Don't worry, my queen. Surely I can trade a kidney for 900. No. Please keep your kidney, please. The phone is not worth the kidney. What is window shopping? Window shopping is like a thing where you go shopping, but you don't buy anything. It's literally that's the best way to describe it. It's not shopping for windows. It's like, yeah, browsing IRL. Yeah, you're just browsing through it. You just look at stuff and that's it. Like, I used to do it a lot. Was it? Yeah. I don't know. What you call it? Like, I used to do it when I used to work an office job, because like my bus times were awful, so I'd always have like sometimes like an extra hour in between like finishing my shift and then like my bus. So I would just window shop a lot. Like, yeah, you look at stuff and daydream of buying this stuff. But then, you know, it wouldn't be responsible or make any sense to actually buy the stuff. Shopping with a window, no. Me and my emotional support window are going shopping, guys, okay? It's called window shopping because normally you look through the window. Yeah. And then like you go in and then yeah. No. There's I don't know. It's a very interesting activity that seems to, I don't know how to describe it in a way. It's more like kind of like it's like how a cat looks out the window and just looks at stuff and finds it fascinating. It's just that kind of thing. Like, I'll look at it and be like, why are these fairy lights like 200 pounds? That's crazy. Like that kind of stuff. It's like there's a fascination to it. But you don't buy it because you know it's silly. But you look at it and you think, what the heck? There's a fascination to it. Yeah, the best way to shop is to wait a week, and if you remember it and still want it, you buy it. The main thing you need to have control over is just not buying anything on sale, because that's how they get you. But, yeah. Or you look for samples. Yes. There's quite a few, like yeah, Costco do free samples. There's like a chocolate shop in England called Hush Hell Chocolat, and it's like a fancy chocolate place where I would never buy any chocolate, but I would always turn up and eat their free samples. Yeah, like stuff like that. You just like, I don't know, look at it with the copium of, oh, maybe I'll find something I want to buy. But you don't. Like, Anyway, 131 used Ellie phone merch when? Extra spit, please. I can't give up this phone. I'm too attached to it. I'm way too attached to it. Actually, you know what happened to my phone that I had before this? So the phone that I had before this, I gave to... So this was like... What was it? The phone I had before, there was like a little girl that I used to tutor, like maths to, and it was like her younger sibling wanted a phone, so I donated my phone to that family because I'll be honest, I felt like they were overpaying me for tutoring them anyway, so I was like, yeah, I felt kind of bad how much they were paying me, so I was like, just like, take this phone. Like, I felt bad. It was very easy maths. It was like primary school maths. Like, yeah. It was like, teaching her how to like read the clock or long addition or something like that. So, yeah. I was always insisting like that they didn't pay me so much. And yeah. Like, that's why I don't have a previous phone to this one. And then prior to that, we had like a system in my family where like, basically my dad would get a phone and then it would go to my mom and then it would go to my older brother and then it would go to me, which would then go to my little brother. Like, that used to be like the chain. And then the chain got messed up when my little brother started getting spoiled. So, yeah. They're not paying for tutoring. They just need someone nice and kind to look after their daughter. I mean, I felt like I felt like what the kid needed was just someone that believed in her. Because, like, she was one of those kids in class where they just basically, like, had already, like, signed her off as like a dumb kid, and they gave like really like low predicted grades and stuff, and I was like, I think it's really sad when kids get kind of like signed off as like a dumb kid just because they take a little longer to learn something. Like, it doesn't mean that they're dumber, it just means they just don't follow traditional learning methods, and they can still be just as smart and have like, good critical thought and good like logic there. It's just, they need someone to believe in them and tell them, I feel like there's too many people that I've encountered that I tutor where they'd be like, no, I can't like get a high grade because like I'm not a smart kid. And I'm like, what? Who decided that? Like, and they already closed themselves in this box of not believing in themselves. And honestly, it makes such a big difference when you have someone actually believe in you, that like you can do something. I feel like it just makes like a really big difference. Yeah, it's not necessarily about getting the grades or pass. Like, the way I would teach wouldn't be about aiming for the grades, but it would be about like figuring out like the logical pattern, like the understanding and thought process to get to the answers is always going to be more important than just memorizing the answers, because I'm really good at memorizing the answers, but I ain't very smart. Like, if you got good memory, you're gonna have a heckin' great time in school. Like, when it comes to exams, you just need to remember the answers. Like, it's that simple. You don't need to know what it's on about. Like, I remember so many of my exams, there were certain subjects, like, was it like history, geography, like those ones, you just like, I would study the curriculum and the syllabus and be like, okay, so you would get like full marks on this essay question as long as you tick these boxes. And yeah, it just memorize that. I'll tell you, I can't remember anything. Like, I can't remember anything. The only subject where I actually had a really good teacher, which I really actually enjoyed, where I felt like I actually learned was physics. So I had a really good physics teacher which didn't orientate around like remembering stuff. But the teacher very much focused around like understanding the like logic and the thought process behind a lot of like the equations in physics and that sort of thing. And it was really cool. Because like, fun fact, out of the 3 sciences that I did, biology, chemistry, and physics, my best grades were in physics by far. And I think that's due to the teacher though, because physics has a lot of maths and I don't like maths. Yeah. Yeah, no, sometimes you can tell when you have a good teacher when you don't feel like... Yo, my biology teacher was awful. My biology teacher was just like copy-paste PowerPoints of utter ass. Like, those lessons sucked. I learned nothing. Like, it was such a shame because I love biology as a subject, but my god, that teacher sucked. Like, you'd personally ditch the lesson and accept a bad mark if you don't like the teacher. Yo, I used to ditch the lesson, but I wouldn't accept the bad mark. I would go to the library and teach myself. Like, I straight up full on quit English literature in college. Like, the class, I still did the exam, but like, the teacher was horrible. Like, Did I go to public school? Yes. Yes, I did. I did indeed. My parents insisted that I went to public school. One, because... Actually, there's a lot of issues with being like... there's like certain issues you encounter being like a scholarship kid in a fancy school. Like in a private school. You know? Which I then encountered similar issues at university when you're like surrounded by like kids in a very different economic bracket. But on top of that, it was also because my dad wanted me to go to the same school he went to. Is public school better in the UK or private? Honestly, I don't know. I'm not sure. What was interesting was in my area, the Catholic schools were better than just the fully like the non-Catholic schools. So there was like competition to like get in, but the way to get into a Catholic school was you had to get signed off by the like local priest. And then apparently they were like, yeah, it was difficult, and it got to a point where the priest wouldn't sign people that had only been to church like once. Yeah. Wait, public school in Britain is private? Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused. What's... Public school in Britain is private school? No, because we have private school. And then we have super fancy private school. We have... Wait, what? You have like the school that's free. You have the school that's not free. And then you have the school that's really not free, which is the boarding one. You have to be Catholic to go Catholic school. You have to get signed off by a priest. Wait, what's state school? Wait, I'm confused. What's public school? Wait, what do you call... What's... I thought public meant like... Wait, what? I'm so confused. Public school is public, not private. Wait, you guys pay for... Wait, I'm so confused. Both public and private are private? What? And why is it called public? Wait, isn't public... Wait. What? I'm so lost. I thought it was either public or private. I thought those were like the 2 options. Like... Yeah, public is the one funded by the government. Just like in England, our public schools are the ones funded by the government. And then you have private schools, which are the ones that you pay for, like the fancy schools. But in England, both the public and the private schools... Wait, what's public school in England? I'm so confused, guys. I thought public... What? Public school... England versus America? What? What? Wait, what do we call it? Wait, public... What are free schools called in England? Huh? What? I'm so confused. I'm so lost. Basically, I went to the free school. I went to the school you don't pay for. Like, yeah. You have private schools in England, and then you have the free school in England, and I went to the free one. Like, yeah. We have the school that you get to go to for free because it's funded by the government. That's the school that I went to. Yeah. You still have to wear uniform at the free... I'm just gonna call it the free school, okay? At the free school in England, you still have to wear uniforms typically. Like, there is still a uniform. Yeah, Catholic schools are free normally. Like, you can have Catholic private schools. And you can have, like... Okay, I'm sorry, I can't use the word. I can't use the word free. I can't use the word public. What word do you want me to use? The one where I don't have to pay stupid extra fees for. Like, the one as a kid. As a kid that has no money because I'm a child. That school. What do you mean? Why are we getting so technical? The community funded school. Is that better? I don't know. You still have to pay for uniform. Like, and then you just kind of like have to deal with the bullying when you get like the secondhand like hand-me-down uniforms. Like, yeah. I'm so confused. I thought it was just you have the school that's not really free. It's funded by tax, however technical you want to get. And then you have the one that's private, which is separate. And you have to pay lots of money for. And both of them in England have uniforms with like shirts and ties and jumpers and yeah. Yo, I had to wear my brother's hand-me-down uniform, okay? I looked dumb, okay? Because we had these blazers introduced to try and make our school look fancier, even though we weren't fancy. And our fancy blazers had these giant shoulder pads in them. Now, if you're wearing an oversized blazer, it doesn't look cute when it has giant shoulder pads in it. So I did not look cute. I looked dumb, okay? I looked stupid. Dude, the uniforms were so expensive. My parents would get so mad. The only thing that they would buy me would be the skirt, because obviously I couldn't get that hand-me-down from my brother. But yeah. And we had to pay for like special PE kits. Like, and it was so dumb. It came with these stupid dumb little shorts and it was so cold. Yeah. No hand-me-down skirt from bro. No hand-me-down skirt, unfortunately. And then my skirt I would always get told off for, like, because my issue was obviously I'm very small, so I needed one that would fit around the waist, but the ones that would fit around the waist would be too short. So then I'd always get told off for my short skirt, because we had a rule where you were supposed to have like your skirt lower than your knees, and then people would roll their skirts up. But I didn't roll my skirt up. It was just the size of my skirt. And then like, I remember being sent to like the, not the headmistress, the like vice headmistress sent me to like the like one of the like the infirmary, the nurse's room or something, like the infirmary room, and was like, you go in there and roll your skirt down, you can't come out until you fix it. And I was like, I can't, like, it's not rolled up. Like, yeah. And then they thought I was wearing was it fake nails because of how my nail beds are. And I was like, these aren't fake nails. I can't take them off. These are my real nails. Like, did anyone? Yeah, so my dad went to the same school, but he went like a long time ago. Like, a long time ago. So definitely couldn't just use my dad's old uniform. Absolutely not. They definitely changed it back from when he was there. But you know what was really annoying was the reputation I had to deal with just for being associated with both my brother and my dad. Okay, because my older brother had already been to school. Like, had already been there, right? And me and him were very different in school. I'm very much like, I read books, I'm mute, I'm basically like just nerd in the corner that's doing everyone's homework. My brother was a gremlin child apparently that used to like climb onto the rooftops and try and skip school and like steal the younger years footballs and was just like very rebellious. So he had that reputation. And then my dad, they knew of because the teachers used to be classmates with my dad. And I've told you before, my dad is this sort of like punk motorcycle guy with like tattooed sleeves, motorcycle gang, like setting things on fire, committing actual crimes with the police chasing him, like that kind of thing. So when I joined school, you know what they expected? They were like, oh no, it's another one from this family. Like, okay, let's keep an eye on her. And I'm just there like, just reading my book. I don't want to get in trouble. I'm just doing my work. Another Weasley's wild. Like, they really kept an eye on me. And oh my gosh, I felt so much pressure. And I was like, no, I'm just doing my work. Like, and they were like, wait, why is she so different? Why is she so nerdy compared to like her? Oh, Alfie's arson tendencies come from my dad? Probably. My dad did try and set a lot of things on fire. Like, was it like the field in my village almost set fire to the church in my village, almost set fire to a bunch of other things in the village. So yeah, oopsies. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, no, they used to watch me like a hawk in school because of the reputation that they were just ready. They were like, okay, yeah, any minute now, that one's gonna make trouble. Keep an eye on that one. I just be there like, I won't do anything wrong. I'm trying my best to be a good girl, I promise. No, they don't ignore the quiet ones. You know what's really sad? Is the teachers, because they know that like the sort of like well-behaved, sort of good, quiet ones won't fight back. If you do even the tiniest thing wrong, they will use you to make an example out of. So like even when I did like the tiniest thing wrong, I used to get told off like crazy. Because unlike the other kids that would like fight back and get sent to like the headmistress's office, like I obviously wouldn't. Like I would just take it. So yeah, they would definitely use me as an example for a lot of stuff. Like sometimes I wanted to be invisible. Like, did I ever chill? I wish I could have chilled. No, I hated school. Like, yeah, it's really messed up. It's really messed up. But I realized there were some teachers that were nice, but yeah, a lot of teachers would actually take like, the reward for being good in class was always additional punishment, which I always thought was really messed up, but it's actually really common. And not really something that's sort of addressed with a lot of kids is that like, yeah, that, you know, the kid's already getting bullied and then just gets additionally bullied by the teacher because they just want to like, I feel like you can end up with these teachers that are just teachers to have power, to have some form of power, you know, like some sort of authority, and I don't like those kind of teachers. Yeah, they would try and like quote like catch me out even though I never did anything wrong. So like one thing I like to do in class was I used to like to doodle. So like I remember I wouldn't want to doodle on my desk, people might look at it, like not on my desk, but you know, like on my paper on my desk. So I would like draw, I'd have my notepad like on my lap and I would like draw then. And I remember getting like absolutely like shouted at, being like, get off your phone. And it'd be like, yo, get wrecked, teacher. Like, you think my family's gonna give me a phone? Actually. And then I would just flip the page to like work and I'd be like, I'm taking notes. Like, I'm taking notes for the class. Like, I think that's what that adds onto the pressure of me wanting to like, you know, if I got like 100%, what else could they get mad at me for if I'm still learning? Draw a pee-pee on the chair? No! You know what's the funniest thing? Was me trying my best to be as well behaved as possible, going into the exam hall, and you know there's like individual desks where like you're doing your exam, sitting down, preparing myself for my exam, and then seeing like Ellie bro was here scribbled, like etched into the hecking desk, and I'd be like, what the, why? Fucking crashing out and being like, are you kidding me? Like, I'm trying so hard to be a good student here. I get this mocking me. So hi, I finally get to see your stream on Twitch. I'm a huge fan of TikTok. Thank you for finding me. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Hi. It's worse if you, it was like full name as well. It was like Ellie bro, full legal name here. And I was like, ah. No, I was never able to switch schools. I used to dream of switching schools. Like genuinely used to dream of it. But if I think about it, I don't think fixing schools, like switching schools would have ever fixed my issues. Because you know what? I think if I just went to another school, I'd probably just got bullied at the other school. You know, like you saw one that was Philip cheats and under it, it was like, no, I don't. Oh no. Also, Jack, arigato. New phone fund for Mother of Geese. No, we have a perfectly functioning phone. We're all good. It was window shopping. Daijoubu. Oh gosh. And Borbius, arigato. Very tempting to try and commission an Elia art wearing an obviously oversized British school uniform with a giant padded shoulders. No, I look so stupid. You got sent out for drawing on a table that was there before you were sat there? That's so sad. Dude, that's the worst. It's like, yo, you didn't even get the joy of committing the crime. Like, how dare they? Oh my gosh. Did I have any teachers that treated me nicely? Good question. Let me think. Oh, there was the chemistry teacher was really nice, but I felt really bad for her because like she was really sweet. Like she was really, really sweet. But because she was sweet, the class, like the other kids made it like their goal to try and make her cry as much as they could. Like, honestly, we went through a lot of teachers in my school. Like, for example, we had, like, our tutor groups. My tutor group, which is, like, randomly assigned, not based on grades, at the beginning of, like, your school life, we went through at least, like, 7 teachers because my tutor group, like, class, like, actively made it their goal to, like, bully out the teachers and it, like, as much as they could. Like, a lot of the kids made it their goal to try and make the teachers cry. Which was really horrible, because, like, I felt bad for that's why I'm like, this, it really put me off any idea of being a teacher. Oh my gosh, like, big respect to anyone that's a teacher. Yeah, no, we had a very high turnover for teachers. We had some awful teachers, to be fair. Like, did they make her cry? Yeah, they made the chemistry teacher cry, like, every other day. I felt like you could tell she put a lot of effort. Like, she was a new teacher, you know, like, fresh out of whatever they do before they teach. Whatever the qualification is called, that they like, there's like a certain qualification you have to do, I think, to become a teacher. And she was fresh out of doing that. But yeah, she was you could see that she was trying, and she traveled really far actually. I know she said like she had to travel like over 2 hours because she didn't actually like live in the area that this school was in. She lived in like very, very hecking far away. A levels were much better because everyone went to, when I got to college, which is like where you do like, it's in between secondary school and university, things definitely improved. And the teachers, I still didn't like the teachers. But I didn't have to go to class, so I didn't have to deal with them. So what happened with like my, was it like, for example, my English lit teacher? Oh my gosh, she was horrible. Like I wrote like it was like homework, and you had to write like an essay about this play, and okay, I didn't write it very well. Maybe I just wasn't on point. Okay, like, you know, I just didn't do very well with the essay. What she didn't have to do was shame me in front of the entire class and like use it and like berate me and shame me and act like I wrote. She was like telling me off as if like she told me off for, she said it was so bad that she could tell, quote, that I wrote it in a rush last night when I didn't. So she did that in front of everybody, which was really horrible. And so I never went to English class again after that. I was like, I'm never going to English class again. I'm gonna go teach myself in the library. Goodbye. Yeah. So that was a class I didn't want to ever go to again, because that definitely made me cry. But yeah, after hearing your teachers and classmates, I have one question. Why did you attend a school in hell with demons? I didn't think it was that bad. I actually didn't think it was that bad. What I found with with college, my biology and chemistry the teachers, except for the English teacher, because I literally didn't even go to that department ever again after that happened. But like with my other teachers, they changed their tone to me once they helped me with writing I had to write like a personal statement to get into university, and I was applying for medicine. And once they like read through that and realized like what I was doing, they definitely started treating me very differently. Because okay, so this was like my old routine. So I was doing at least like 5 different A levels when I was at college, and on top of that, I was working 2 different part-time jobs to help with my family's finances. I had to travel over 2 hours every day because I tried to pick a college that was like really, really far from my old school to avoid bullying. On Mondays and Wednesdays, I used to volunteer at the hospital, 2 different hospitals with 2 different kinds of roles. One is like a receptionist and one at this like intensive care unit place. On Tuesdays, I used to tutor primary school kids. On Thursdays, I used to do volunteering with this charity. On Fridays, I used to do St. John's Ambulance. And then Saturdays, I had to try and, like, on top of, like, all of this, I had to fit in. Luckily, my part-time jobs were very flexible, like, fit in the hours for that. And then Sundays, I used to go to church and then help out with, like, the like elderly afterwards. So like once they found out that like the reason I was always so late and always so tired was because I was doing all of this, like they started being much nicer to me, which was nice. Like they definitely like, then I started getting this like free pass to turn up late. Like if I swear it looked really weird because like every other kid would get absolutely destroyed for being late to class, and then I would like rock up and they'd be like, oh, it's okay. Like, that's fine. Also, I didn't turn up to like half my classes in college, mostly because I needed to fit in like, you know, the rest of the other stuff. But yeah, there was like, one they I think they just didn't understand my circumstances. And yeah, I think they just assumed a lot of my tiredness or lateness or what appeared to be like laziness for them. I guess they misinterpreted that as me being like indifferent or not caring, when really I was just taking exhausted. Like, I was also at the time, I had my undiagnosed anemia, where like I was really struggling with like staying awake. I used to like sleep on the buses and stuff, like to and from a lot of places. Like that's where I fitted in a lot of my sleep. But there were times where I accidentally fell asleep in like exams or in class. And I think, yeah, they definitely misinterpreted that as me being bored as opposed to me just straight up passing out. And then once I like, I used to like kick myself a lot thinking like, oh, I must be a really lazy person. Like, how come I feel so like lethargic and lack so much energy? Like other people can like power through this. I must just be a very lazy person. And I used to really, really heckin' hate on myself for that. And then when I found out, oh wait, I'm not supposed to be this tired. That was a game changer. Like, and you know how I found out? It's because I used to do a lot of these like additional like outreach programs to help like improve like my chances of getting into medicine. And one of this was like a day with like doctors where they did like some like, they just went through like, I don't know how to describe it. Basically they offer these like outreach programs for like underprivileged kids, and you do like a day where it's to like add to like this sort of work experience you can't normally get. And they went through like a typical GP checkup, like with GP or like general practitioners, like general doctor checkup. And one of it was like, okay, so one of the things they can do is like pull down like your lower eyelid and look at the color like when you pull it down, like you look at the color of whether it's red or if it's white. And if it's white, like, or pale, it like is a sign of anemia. And then they did it to me as like an example, and they were like, hold up. Hold up. This is the example of someone that's severely anemic. I was like, what? Me? Hello? And they were like, you should go to the doctor. And that's how I found out that I was very anemic. It's a really good test you can do. It's what they will do. It's like the thing they'll check before. So you don't have to go straight to do, you end up having to do a blood test, but it's an easier way to check, like preliminary check for anemia. Cause like blood tests are, yeah, getting called out from my pale, under eyelids. Let me see. It looks kind of gross though. Oh, it looks icky though. So like, oh, I'm trying to show you a picture that doesn't look so gross, but like the under bit of the eye is just gonna look icky. Why is this one upside down? Let me try and find like, is there like a diagram? Why is it? Oh, here's a not so graphic image. It's like a drawing. Here, it's like the underbit, like this part. Like you pull it down, and it's like if it's red or if it's like white. That's like what they do to like. Yeah, I think this diagram kind of shows it. Like this is what I meant by like pale under eye area. And you're looking at that sort of area to see whether it's red or white. And if it's more on the pale white side, you're probably you're going to be low in iron basically. If you're low in iron, yeah. The teasing gesture they did in old cartoons. Yo, check out my iron levels. Blech, get wrecked. Yeah. Yeah. So this is the drawing example. I would show you the you can look up like photo examples. I just find it gross looking. Ew, 3D human bodies, disgusting. Give me only 2D anime life, okay? Like yeah. Kitty mama, arigato for popping by. Wow, I hope you're doing well. Being anemic like that will make you so tired. Yes, like being lethargic is no joke. If you've ever just been like lying down and like your brain is awake but your body just doesn't want to like move, you're probably low on iron. Like that's the best way I can describe being lethargic, is just your body feels really heavy, even though your mind is very awake. But again, that's a really easy way to check. That's like a preliminary check. It's not for a full diagnosis, obviously. It's more like a check. If it's bad, go see the doctor. There's a few other symptoms of anemia but like, yeah, there's a few other things that add to it, but that's like the easiest check. Yeah. Also. Anyway, one for arigato. Doodling an oversized clothes. She's a criminal. That's me, rebellious Elia, at your service. Oh my god, I was such a punk in school, obviously. I think the worst thing I did in school was probably just chewing gum. And honestly, I think I just like chewing gum because I like moving constantly, you know? Like I'm always like pen spinning, shaking my leg, wanting to chew gum, like just don't want to, I'm just very restless. Yeah, exhaustion, shortness of breath. Yeah, the dizziness, the head rush. Yo, anemics rise up slowly because you don't want to get a head rush that fast. Oh. Ooh, no, stay sad down, anemic punks, it's okay. Also telling about arigato for the 100 biddies, thank you. You worked too hard at being— No, I didn't work hard enough, no. At least they understood. No, I should've, I feel like maybe I could've done more, I don't know. I guess nothing ever feels enough, but it's okay. We just gotta, I just keep doing what I'm doing. Do I have any fears? Of life? Fear of failure, fear of not being good enough, fear of being forgotten. We talking like mental fears? Spiders? No, not so much. Spiders, I'm okay with. Moths, I don't like moths. They scare me. Like flying insects that will fly into my face, I get scared of. Yeah, that's more so, it's more of like a fear of it going towards me. And I think when it comes to like butterflies and moths, they're really delicate, right? So like, I don't want to accidentally kill it. I also want it to respect my personal space. Like, yeah, and there's been too many times in my life where I've been like, no, it's fine, the moth will not bother me. Father says the moth will not bother me. And then the moth just flies literally like onto my face. And I'm like, Father lied, okay. He lied. Oh, and the same with butterflies. Oh, yeah, no. And then I'm really scared of roller coasters. Mostly because I think when it comes to things like roller coasters, it's a matter of like trust. And I have no trust in roller coasters in that it's what if it breaks and I die? Like, what if it breaks and I die in horrifically painful death? Like, I don't like that idea. So yeah, no, it's very hard to get me onto a roller coaster. Yeah, because I straight up fully believe that I will die. Mostly my mother is to blame for that fear, because she used to tell me lots of stories. She used to tell me a lot of stories to try and make me scared of like even just going outside. Yeah, she would go into very specific details. She'd be like, okay, so you see this ride? Like, this will just like, this screw will come loose and this will come loose like this and this will derail like that and you will get crushed to death. Or like this will come off and then you will fly off like that and then you will die. And she just like put me off like every single roller coaster and went into detail how I would die on each one. So a lot of roller coasters I don't like. And then like with outside, she'd be like, yeah, so down this street someone got murdered and down this street someone got kidnapped and down here someone did this. And I was like, it wasn't until like way later that I realized like her stories were obviously lies, but when you're like 6 or 7, you're obviously gonna believe it. You know, like I know she's being extra protective, but there were never any like news articles or like, you know, I should have fact checked her. Thing is, I didn't even live in the city. I grew up in like a small village. But yeah. I've come a long way. I've come so far, like genuinely. Like for someone that was a officially diagnosed professional shut-in to actually being able to go outside is like, yeah, it's not so bad. I think I've, you know, it's got to a point where people don't even believe that like I'm an introvert, which is crazy because I really am. I've just worked really hecking hard to be who I am today. And I guess it's almost like a disguised compliment in a way. Like, yeah, if crimes happen in a small village, everybody would know it because the way villages work is everybody knows everybody's business. Like, yeah. Jelenoa, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Sometimes wish you could be one of us so you get to see how we see you. Oh no, I don't want to see my cringe. No! And experience how wonderful and amazing you are to us, and then maybe you'll understand why you're hard to forget. No! I do VOD reviews of myself and I cringe. Like, I have to double check if I'm entertaining and I die every time. And I'm like, time for my VOD review to improve my content. Goes back to my live stream. Dies of cringe. Ah! What got me into computer science? Oh, I just, as in like interest-wise or like literally getting into doing it? Because like interest-wise, I was just always really interested in computers. Like I feel like I was like, I had parents that just left me and my brothers unsupervised with like the family computer for like the longest time. And then just like, I like the idea of being able to create stuff. Like, so like when I was a kid, I remember really like wanting games as a kid, but like if there were new games I wanted, obviously they're expensive. So why don't you just make one yourself was like my thought process. So that's when I tried to learn how to make games, like, and it just sort of went off there. Yeah, it went off there. And it's just sort of, there's a certain joy when you write like your first bit of code and it works. And it's like, yo, yay, that's nice, that brings me joy. Yeah. You thought you liked computers and video games. Yeah, and then I go to a mathematical and I was like, that's disgusting, how dare they? Yeah. The first type of game I made, okay. I can't remember the first one, but honestly, most of the games were very visual novel orientated. Yeah, they were all very visual novel orientated. I wanted to make my own Ace Attorney games. I love those games. I love visual novels, those kind of things. But, you know, I didn't work at a game company, no. I've worked as a software developer, but yeah. No, yeah, I enjoy RPG Maker. RPG Maker is a lot of fun. There's a lot of like, there is a joy. I don't know, it's just like just building something. I've used Ren'Py. Yeah, I enjoyed Ren'Py very much. Ren'Py was one of the first things I looked at when I was a kid. Like, Yeah, code's supposed to work. I think so. You just have to like fix the bugs and then fix the 20 other bugs that got birthed from the original bug and then fix the more bugs that came from that bug. I should release the games I made when I was 10. No, like I still have those. Absolutely not. Game making stream went. People have asked for like development streams because like, you know, for those that are new, I can code in Python and C#. So when I was a software developer, I was primarily working in C#. But I don't even like coding. I don't like coding in front of other people. I hate it. There is a certain like horrible feeling that came from even coding in the office where it feels like there's no correct way to code. Like so, there will always be arguments about which way is the best way to optimize the code, certain types of stylization and sort of writing that people prefer. I feel like I would just be so, yeah, feels like someone's like right behind your shoulder kind of vibe, and it's horrible. It's horrible. I would hate coding in front of anybody. Like there is an awful feeling like hello, I'm alive, that's me, here to help. We can all crash out together. Is there anyone who likes coding in front of others? I guess people that stream development, like any sort of computer development, and I don't even know, like yeah, dude, I feel like, yeah, someone would definitely backseat for sure. Even when I was doing like it at uni, there was no pleasing everybody because I'd have one professor that would like one style and another professor that liked the opposite style, and you were just doomed whichever style you went for. One was just gonna tell you off for not doing what they wanted, you know? Some people stream their game jams. Yeah, like I'm impressed by them, you know? Because I could never. I could absolutely never. I couldn't deal with the stress. I also felt like there would be like a shame. So when you get into development and coding, sometimes you forget the most basic things, okay? And I feel like anyone that's done any coding can hopefully relate to this. And you feel so dumb because you have to Google something super. It's like in maths, like putting in like basic calculations into the calculator. When you know you should be able to do it in your head, but you're still just gonna put it in the calculator just because your brain is just like, nah. And I feel like I do that a lot for coding, and I would just feel too much shame where I'm like, yo, let me just do this basic thing over here. Don't mind. Hello, Googles. I did make a game for my debut. I made three and then I combined them. So for those that missed my Elia 1.0 debut, it was a mix between a top-down RPG, a visual novel, like a Pokemon mechanic within the top-down. It was like the top-down RPG was Pokemon style with a Pokemon battle included in it, and then a side-scrolling platformer. But they were all like super basic, but I wanted to like weave them into each other. And then I trying to make it all seem like one game was a whole other thing to do as well, which I had like other scripts to run. Yeah. You feel the same way with your editing? Yo, I couldn't edit in front of others either. I repeat playing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. It's actually insane. Like even for my shorts that are like, I don't know, like 10 seconds, the fact that takes me like way too long because I'll replay the same thing over and over just to make sure I get the timings right, or like change over some certain things is too much. Like, yeah, no, I'm just a mess. Also, I don't know how, but I have been yapping for 5.5 hours, so that's fun. I should go eat. Indeed, I should. So, yes, it is time. I don't know what food I should get today, but I don't know. I did have that pizza yesterday. It was really good, by the way. Yeah. Maybe I don't know what to have today, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, I don't know. We'll cook something. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know how I'm still awake right now, cause yeah, no, I don't know. Sydney arigato, Elia mystery food fun. That sounds so suspicious, yo. Mystery food is like when you play like, was it like any sort of game that has like a cooking mechanic, like in Zelda where you make dubious food and it's like pixelated censored because it's so mysterious. Arigato. And Alexis Amnesia, arigato. Love your yapping, have a good one, made my morning fun. Thank you for allowing me to be part of your morning. It's an honor to be part of your lives, honestly. Vegetables? You want me to eat healthy? What the? No. No, I'll try. Just for you guys. And anyone feel arigato. It's time for the donathon. Let's go. No, I'll pass out. I need to eat. Indeed. Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah, sorry, this ended up just being a yapping stream. Oops. Welp. But we'll see. I'll post a schedule later today of streams. I'll probably stream tomorrow. And then figure out how I'm gonna stream for the rest of the week around my mini London travels. But yeah, thank you for spending this morning with me while I yap. What had I planned? I hadn't planned anything. I just thought if I didn't think of something, we'd probably play like Minecraft or Uma Musume or I don't know. But I just had too much fun yapping with you guys. But yeah, okay. So thank you so much. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for keeping me company. Yeah. I returned to Japan in this month. Indeed. How exciting and stressful. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, ちょっと待って. An anonymous gifter. Wait, ちょっと誰? ありがとう The 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Mystery gifter. Which is a much better image than the mystery food. Because, yeah, mystery food, scary. Mystery gifter, not so scary. Thank you. Wait, it's so funny. On my little activity feed for it, it comes up with a little ghost. Cause like it would normally have like the icon. Obviously it has no icon, so it's like a spooky little ghost. Ooh. Arigato, Ghost-chan. Arigato. I hope you're taking care of yourself, nah? Okay, so for now, I hope you have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, good night, wherever you are, okay? Because time zones are my enemy. They are. And again, thank you for chilling with me. Like, how do I describe it? It's gonna be like on my mind. Wait, let me figure out how to word this. Thank you for window shopping with me. Like, to be super clear and like extremely clear, like, because I don't know, I feel like people like to like twist narratives and twist intentions and twist things. Window shopping is genuinely just a thing I enjoy doing. I do just like looking at silly things and being like, dang, that's crazy. Like, that's it. It's nothing deeper. Just to be clear. And as always, like when it comes to like my streams, I do always want to like prioritize like you looking after yourself, okay? Like, yeah, I don't know how to describe it, but I know some people can like twist things very easily and be like, oh look, she's like, I don't know how to describe it. I don't want it to be misinterpreted because it's very easy for actions to be very misinterpreted. I just enjoy window shopping. I enjoy looking at the silly things. Yeah, it's the brainworm. It's the brainworm of like how people are, you know? And I just want to be super clear with my intention of like things. Do always put yourself first. Okay? Always. Like genuinely. So yeah. Just to add further clarification before I let that brainworm just turn into a Dune-sized brainworm. Oh, because yeah. I hope that's, yeah, clear. And yeah, I will be back probably the same time tomorrow. I haven't decided what we're gonna do, but keep an eye out for a schedule. And yeah, I hope you look after yourselves. And arigato! 大好きだよ! 大好き! Thank you. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you for existing. Thank you for giving me purpose. You know? I really, like, yeah. There's no words to ever describe how much I appreciate how much you guys mean to me, you know? So, thank you. Arigato. And I'll see you later, okay? Whoop, and mwah, and honk.